Okay, so today I'm going to continue my little mini 2K series that we're doing, and one thing I don't remember is like how often they update the rosters and stuff. Like, will they not do it until the next season actually starts, like all the off-season moves and whatnot? So what we were doing is I'm doing not only the Permadeath teams and online quick match, which I haven't even started that yet because I wanted to mess around with my team. But there's a few layers to what I'm doing now. So like the 3 modes that we're going to do are my team, which we've done obviously every episode so far. And then, so with that, we have like 2 different teams. So like, it's like a format within a format. So there's my team, then there's the quick match online, play now online. And then there's the WNBA that I almost want to do like a single player series or some sort of series, but because there is no online, I'd be forced to do that. So I'll do those 3. So if I lose a game in my team, there's 2 teams that I have, right? And I also go through the other game modes, like we did that last time, but like whatever other online modes there are in my team, like the 3v3 and stuff. But no, the my team is, or I could almost do it just where I rotate, play one of each every episode, period, like just regardless of outcome. But I'll do it more like this, and they'll continue throughout each episode. So like, I have 2 my teams. One of them where I can use the auction house, and the other one where I can't, where it has to be more like a dynamic roguelike type experience, whatever I get from the packs and whatever guaranteed stuff I get. Right, so one of them I can use the auction house, one of them I can't. So the first player I got was Dwayne Wade, and it almost made me play worse because I was trying to force it a little bit with him. So yeah, we have the my team mode, so we lost all of those last time. So now we'll go to quick match online, which this is originally what I wanted to do with this anyway, which is my classic permadeath multiplayer gauntlet format that I always do in various games like Overwatch and things like that over the years. Where most recently, I guess I did it with League of Legends almost, but where you go through every character or hero, or in this case, every team, and you you go through every character, hero, team, whatever, until you lose, and then you play as the next one, and then when you get through them all, you can't play anymore. So this has the internal format of like, like my team, I lose, but then I can come back the next episode or whenever we get back to it, and we can still do it again. But with this, if I lose it, because there's so many teams, if I lose as a team, that team's gone for good for this whole version of the game. So we'll do this again. If we lose, then we move on to the WNBA thing. Welcome to Updated Play Now Online, where you compete directly against other players 5v5 games. And you can also do that other mode too. Like, it's where it's 5v5, but you control one of them, which I never played that much, but it's a very fun idea. Don't tell me they got rid of that. Wait, it's not even letting me choose. Wait, what? It's not even letting me choose the team. Don't you normally choose that first? Yeah, we would go through like, we would go through like every team. I guess I'll start with tier 3, but it's letting you kind of mix and match in a weird way. Like, it wasn't it like you would choose by tier when you went to queue up, and it's like you would queue up as a tier 3 team and you would play a tier 3 team. No, I guess maybe not. You would have mismatches sometimes, but I feel like there was a format like that. You would go into tier 3 and then you would go into tier 3 and then you would be matched up against another tier 3 team, whereas this throws that out the window. And so it's different too, just how you don't choose the team first and then go into it, and then you just choose the jerseys like on the screen. You choose the actual, sometimes it can be funny to listen to some of these clowns too, but I couldn't even hear him though. Like, my mic might not be on, but what if I want to hear him? It was showing up like he's talking. Or it could just be like background sound for him anyway, though. But so we're gonna start. I'm not necessarily going alphabetical order, but I'm more so going just starting with tier 3 here. Okay, we got to focus though, because again, every team we're playing for our life. So we got Trey, and I don't even know who else is really on this team, to be honest with you. You should have almost been able to make that shit. Alright, that's a bit of a bailout foul, but can I actually even make these? But no, this mode will show you why I like it so much compared to my team, where this will actually feel like sim ball. The players will actually feel like real players. There won't be jacked out versions of some that are like, you know, inflated and better than what they actually are. This is one of those 2K teams. The Suns in this game should be very good. Whereas that was a backcourt, man. What the fuck? You know, they'll be nasty in 2K even if they're not in real life. But my point is that this will feel more like sim ball, where you know, the players will feel more realistic. They won't be as busted, and they'll also be they'll feel realistic. Not saying that people can't still master the releases and all this kind of thing, but it's more that, you know, it'll feel more realistic, and it'll also be you know, you're not going to see, oh, DeAndre Ayton shooting threes in some Galaxy Opal type BS. It'll be more down to earth kind of. They'll be doing what it feels like they should be doing. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing with this team, but this is going to rely on me shooting jump shots somewhat. Getting a little lucky with him missing those two, but I mean, some of these you feel like you should be making, but I guess they're tier 3 for a reason. I mean, he was right in his airspace too. I'm getting very lucky. That's like a 3-second call right there, man. I can't do anything. Like, what is he playing? CPU defense or some shit? I cannot move. Shot clock at 5. I can't do anything, man. More sim-like, which means all the players basically just suck necessarily. Wow. I mean, I just... You got to just jack up threes with Trey or something, I guess. I never trust jump shots, really, and especially I don't know the releases enough, but no, this mode still is much better, much more sim-like, which is how I almost wish that my team felt. It doesn't mean you can't have a 99 player, but you're not going to be as one-sided, I guess. Hopefully they didn't change how like the historic teams work and stuff. Trying to get something going. They get it again. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Levert. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. What the hell are these misses though? You got 3 guys going at him. I mean, I can't. It takes some time to get used to maybe some of these teams, but man. Young with the ball. Jones covering in the corner. Daniels. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Johnson, a wide open look. I mean, the releases are hard to get a hang of. Even if these were good shots, I can't do anything. Sometimes they play up too tight. Like, he's not really going to punish me for that. You got to... Really? Wow. Okay, I can accept it. I mean... He's not even doing anything that crazy. I just can't score. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I rely very much in the paint and stuff like that, so I can't hit jump shots, or I don't even try to really. You miss all the jump shots you don't take. But no, one of my signatures is sometimes defense, and I can't seem to do that here. Where KD is just so busted in this game. Even scoring in the paint, he's always so nasty. It always feels like there's a bit of input lag or some delay on everything, but whatever. People are lag switching me out. I don't know what this fucking movement is, dude. Those are the kind of things that I typically do. So we've made a little recovery here, but I don't like my defense calling. Again, this should feel more realistic, so you should be able to. Oh, that was a good clean step back, actually. But yeah, I don't like messing with the coaching stuff or the whatever running plays and stuff. I just kind of do it more improvisationally. That's almost part of a hard mode challenge type thing. But the one thing, even like icon passing, I don't do, which maybe I really should, but it's not that bad. I just have to. Terrence Mann is good. He can shoot. You got to just assume like everybody can shoot. I don't even know who some of these players are, so. That was a good move, though, like how he got so far past him there. But these steals are a little weird that I'm even getting. We're trying to role play as a Dominique type team with the Hawks here, just like. Or you know what would be stupid? Dominique would be considered the best Hawk ever, but Bob Pettit's the one who actually won them their title, and who ultimately. What the fuck is happening? Like, and he had 50 in the closeout game. Like, Bob Pettit doesn't get enough respect here. Wow, I wasn't. Man, everything kind of just was coming together for me there for a stretch. He's missing like easy shots that he should make. I'm getting kind of crazy bailout things. We were playing better with Trey out, even though I don't know.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
I don't know, it feels like this is a mismatch, but I'm not really taking advantage of it enough. And that's not who you want to be shooting. Again, I just assume everybody can always shoot at every position, but all these centers who can shoot is such a cheese. Wow. That was sort of deserved because I jumped on that, but oh, he's totally lost on that possession like 3 times. Yeah, this is a nice little bonus series. I want to do other stuff on console. In fact, I almost wanted to segue into a Switch 2 kind of unboxing slash whatever kind of stream, but I'm not in any hurry to do that, but it would be cool to mess around with that, which I may or may not have gotten so far. We recovered pretty well there, actually, but good thing he can't hit his releases, because if he could, I'd be screwed. Yeah, I relied too much on the paint. Like, I'm not even trying to score outside. But you could say somewhat that's whether what he's giving me or not, but I don't even know that. I see those kind of sides. Like, look, I can accept that, and that's what the modern league is like, but there's nothing you can really do with that. Like, I'm right there. You can't. He's like doubling, but I'm not open with anybody. Oh, there's that cheese typical play. Okay. That's happened like 100 times to both me and my opponent, so that shows you it's not really. I don't like this matchup either with Trey, but. And apparently the CPU doesn't like it either because you're getting an easy foul. 27 points a game. Yeah, I always said Devin Booker and Jalen Brown are like my two favorites because they have like a smoothness to their style of play when it works, at least. The way that Booker played against the Nuggets that one year the Nuggets won the title was insane. His efficiency. Yeah, even Doris is glazing. I mean, to miss that is just shameful, really, but. Yep, he's got the same. But that almost seemed like he lagged a little bit, but. I can't hit a jump shot. I got to start learning that. Like, I should try to start doing them, but you should almost practice them, but I'd rather do it when I'm up a little bit. He doesn't jump at that, and I can't do anything with that. Like, I just feel like unless it's 100% open, and even then I'm going to botch the release. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Like, who is open, man? Yeah, he's like a foul magnet if Trey's on anybody. But he's really bad at hitting anything. He's bad at hitting. At least I'm not even trying to hit.
This is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot, the ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula. The great one, Kevin Durant.
Okay, that was good. You got to be tenacious with that. That's me bounds were actually my signature invention. I always said that with Greg Monroe for whatever reason in like 2K14. I would always get a lot of those. I can't even complain, man.
One of the tough things about Kevin Durant, doesn't matter if it's off the dribble or in this situation off the catch, Durant one of the best, period.
I can't get anything even if I wanted to with the jump shots. The first one, and it was a weird guy thinks he's Joe Johnson, but I don't know what his first name actually is. I kind of honestly need that. We've kept it within distance, but again, I can't really do a whole lot here. This is a team that you would need to hit some more jump shots, and I just can't do it. You got to get used to the release. Like, okay, I want to pop it with Trey, but it doesn't feel right. You know, I like him as just a point guard overall. I don't know. He's not bad at finishing inside, but you can't really do it like that. That's still not. He even says wide open. It's not really wide open. I mean, I'm right there. What do you want me to do? Yeah, even the commentators are saying the Hawks just haven't been that good. Yeah, you got to just do those screen and pop threes. I don't really like. They don't feel like they're that good, but basically what that means in real life, they're hitting the releases really well because that's what happens. Like, I feel like I've lost my touch defensively. Not saying I was perfect ever, but I used to be a little better than this at least. That was totally unnecessary foul. You're getting the shade treatment over here. Everything is just a foul. He's farming with Durant almost as much as I was in my team with that free agent Durant that we have. They're glazing KD, but he's a bus rider. He's got to win on his own without Curry. And of course, that's a very high level criticism, right? Like, it's not like you're hating on the guy, but people always say everything is hate, but he already jumped at that. So what is this?
On the shot clock. And he makes good on the way.
I don't know what kind of move that even was. I was even confused by myself. This matchup is horrible, though, as much as I say I don't like using the coach settings much. This tray on thing.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Riesesheim. The basket good.
Some of these animations are pretty favorable, though, even from some of these random players who aren't necessarily that good. But he's just popping everything that he gets. And so I can't be too... Yeah, he's not even that good at hitting the releases, so I got to be happy about that somewhat. Like, keep going, yeah. So 5 point left, and I just can't do anything, man. I don't know what it is. Like, it doesn't feel like you can really guard those kind of shots because you can't play that far up, or the CPU doesn't guard the paint. Like, the center is never in the paint in these games.
Young left side. Pass to Okongwu. And Daniels up top.
Yeah, he's doing like some kind of CPU these cheese.
Here's Johnson from 13. Kept alive. Second chance shot. Young outside. Back to Johnson. A second chance effort.
What?
Okongwu with it. And Okongwu slams it in.
You have to kind of scrap and claw and scrape by, but the problem is he's hitting too many of these standstill sort of just threes. Like, he'll just shoot a three right now, which is not untrue to the modern state of the game, but he'll still try to shoot a three. Like, yeah, the way that bigs, that would be the one setting. If I do change settings, I have to change. The centers do not stay in the paint ever, which maybe somewhat is true to the modern game, like, because they're worried about stretch bigs and stuff, but I'm really not. Like, they do not stay, you know. So if somebody drives by you, which happens a lot, which is maybe my fault too, but if they drive by you, they're gonna score because nobody ever helps. Like, you have to already be sitting on the big and just do it yourself, which I don't like to do because I don't like to do CPU defense, but then I'm also getting blown by too easily, which sometimes you really can't help. But I don't know if I'm doing something wrong that I'm not skipping it, or if he's just AFK, but yeah, this has been a bad performance, mainly defensively. Like, offensively, I can figure out something, but just giving up this much is too much. Especially to a guy who's not hitting his releases or anything, so He's not very good. He's even missing free throws. Like, that's going to happen, but I'm not really getting the hang of it. I think the threes are what really take the fun away from me a little bit. That's why even the historic teams can be so good, because
They don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant.
the historic, because they typically aren't so crazy at shooting threes. Man, I'm good, dude. Yeah, let's just let the Hawks go, man. I'll try, but this is bullshit. They can't guard anything. They cannot guard.
I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he was something else. Hey, thank you. Outside, KD.
Look at that series of moves that he tried to do in the post. Yeah, that's just too much. Even though I'm getting tilted, I got lucky there.
But that is a beautiful contest right there.
Even that's supposedly excellent. It didn't feel excellent, but right, it felt you're on the move. Like, you know, you just got to understand how good some of these shooters actually are. That's on the move. That's, you know, thankfully a good release, but I am not even confident in that. You got to just get comfortable with that, but it's hard to do in your first game ever playing as this team, you know, and a lot of these players, so you got to get used to the releases and everything. But I don't feel like he's giving me even very many open threes, but if you look at some of the ones he's getting that are open, it's kind of dumb, though. It's like he's just sort of just standing there. He's not really doing a move or anything to get there. So I don't know how I can skip this. I thought it was always just circle, but or can you even tell what I'm playing on necessarily? Oh, I guess from some of the icons probably, but just obviously it's on PS5. Yeah, I want to do some sort of console checklist where I go through a whole bunch of stuff on, you know, just as a novelty. It's not like it really matters, but this has been a pretty one-sided from the beginning. Like, we started off like 8-2 or 10-2. You know, we couldn't score at the beginning, and I'm kind of still struggling. So this guy likes to wait his whole timeouts, and he's just sort of trolling the game, so it's okay. Or maybe he actually has to go AFK and do something. It's a little bit annoying, but I guess, you know, you only get so many of them. But no, I'm giving up too many of those sort of standstill, just back and forth threes where he's not really doing a whole lot to earn them, and it's just sort of like somehow I don't get it, because I can't overplay, because then they'll blow by, and then there's never any help ever in the center, in the paint. But no, I don't like to give up more than like 10 and a quarter. He's already, you know, scored what should be his game total, honestly. But no, you got to have like some strategic thing going on. Like, you know, certain players' strengths and weaknesses, and you know that in some ways you could say that ruined the game, but that everybody can shoot threes kind of now, that even centers and this and that. So it turns into, you can't really plan anymore, oh, their strength, their weakness, because everyone can just do everything. He still has 3 timeouts, so it's not like a big deal, but I don't know what he's doing. I see, I didn't do that. I didn't do anything. Some of these auto, I literally did nothing. I didn't hit a button. I'm just staying in front of him. Like how do I just stay in front, though? See, like that. That's undeserved. It's undeserved. Sometimes you'll still make that, but oh, come on. Come on, man.
To make a heave like that, not worth it.
Yeah, the center's lack of presence in the paint is always just so... You can't do it. I mean, you can't do it. I don't know how to explain it to you, but it cannot be done.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a
It's so like that has to be changed, I guess, at some point. Or I just have to sit on the center myself. You can't do it. Like there's never any help. If they blow by you, it's over. They'll score every single time. That's not how it should be. I mean, the whole point of the center is to stop that. I know it's the 3-point obsessed league, and I know even this guy's hit some, but you can't really think like that. This would be very hard to overcome, and I don't think I will, but that certainly helps. I mean, this guy's bad too, but I mean, I guess the Hawks just suck. And not only that, but not only does he suck, but I'm not hitting jump shot. You know, you got to go on a little mini win streak, and then in the process of doing that, I can get comfortable with. Oh, is he gonna AFK? He's winning too. I don't know why. Now I'll still struggle to score somehow in a 4-on-5 type situation. Yeah, but this has felt like a mismatch the whole game, basically. What? But how? Bro, that's how you know this team is just booty. How do you miss that kind of shit, man? Even with this, playing against nobody, I'm still having trouble. What are these? Okay, dude, I give up. I don't even want to play as this shit team anymore. I don't know, man. I don't know what these moves are that are not. Everything just feels slow. Like I can't do anything. I can't recover. I can't defend. I just can't do anything. I really, genuinely, I don't get it. I don't know what it is. See, like how do you defend that? I mean, there's 5 points. I got lucky with that 3-point play and stuff there. I kind of missed a couple chances here though too. Beal was kind of forgotten about though in the whole craziness of no help. Never any. You don't get it, man. They don't get it. There is no. I'm gonna sit on the center. Like I hate to do it, but you can't play the game like this. It's just wrong. You cannot guard. He's still guarding Trey pretty hard from 3, but oh, I had Trey, but I couldn't get it there. He likes taking the 3s more, but the number of those close, kind of easy shots we've missed is insane. Come on, he should at least jump at that. I mean, I just cannot. Like, I swear to God, like, we've had like 10 easy layup kind of shots in the paint that they've just clanged. They're missing open layups and fucking dunks. And he waits through the whole timeout. Oh, no, maybe not.
Hey, Kevin, well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out.
So 5 points. He's gotten 7 here already. He's hitting 3s. Look at that, man. He still pops that so off balance, so shitty. This is the LiAngelo Ball shit. I mean, again, if it's pretty fast release, I guess. I'm not used to it. The best shooters tend to have. No way. No way, man. Gotta give it to you, man. The Hawks suck, man. I don't know what to do. This is just trash. And I also don't understand defensively just how to do anything, but that's just more so my issue, I guess. They're so bad, man. He's gonna let me have those because he knows he'll score every time anyway. Never mind the amount of time left. What is this shit, dude? I mean, if I hit a couple threes, it's not impossible. But I just cannot do that thing I just mentioned. I can't hit a three ever. Like, look at... So fucking bad, man. Yeah, this team was one of the worst experiences I've ever had. Like, it's so bad. Holy shit, man. Even if I did know the releases, like, what am I supposed to do with this shit, man? He still recovers. Like, how do you recover to that? There is some problem with that, I feel like, in the 2K universe. You recover to the shit threes and stuff way too easily when it feels like it sort of should be open. I didn't do that. The game is like sabotaging me. I'm not doing these fouls. You don't even need to do that. What, is he gonna do it again? These aren't even perfect releases, right? We're not getting that little green glow thing. But I can accept it. I mean, the guy hit a lot of threes. I mean, nothing I can do. Yeah, that's pretty incomprehensible, actually. Right? I don't know what to tell you, man.
Here's the Suns with the ball. Ricochet with the steal.
Even that's excellent. It doesn't feel that special, but I don't know. It goes against what I feel like is a good instinct of what a good shot is. You don't know what it is anymore. Right, bad shots have become good shots in the modern league. Let's try to just jack it up with Trey. Oh my god. Go to the three though. Fuck.
Misses the three. Outside, KD. From downtown, misses the shot.
I can accept that. I mean, I honestly can accept that.
And in the win,
Or, you know, I should almost do like one per tier because that wasn't satisfying enough. So like we get one for each tier and then we move on to the next mode. So that was the tier 3 team. And look, I can't really... Like, what are these players? 3... Whatever, I don't care. Yeah, look at the shot chart where I didn't shoot anything outside of the paint at all. Like, how many threes did he even make? 8 for 21. Which is not even that great of a percentage, but just to make that many. The Bronze League, we'll do it again, but we'll do the tier 2. So we'll go in order. Right, but the tier 2 team. So... Most used teams: Chicago, Indiana, Oklahoma, 103 to 120. 0 and 1. But obviously if I go on a street, then I don't have to switch, but... But no, I don't like using any excuse. Like, you gotta find a way to make it work, but my whole style is too like paint centric and stuff like that, which some of the older teams are maybe more suited for that, but I don't really trust some of the jump shots, and even some of the older players' ratings are inflated that way a bit. So Bucks versus Sixers here. Again, it is high stakes because, like I said, the Hawks aren't just gone for now, they're gone for good. So if I don't unlock the historic teams by the time I run out of some of these, which shouldn't be that hard to do, but then I run out, period, and then I just can't do anything more. So we have the ability to consider that. I don't even know who is on some of these teams, honestly, but obviously Embiid is really good, and he's going to be a stretch as well.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Embiid.
Let's do the old Shaq mentality. Like, we start and we just establish ourselves as now, maybe my perception of the game is actually wrong, but it feels like we're missing a lot of things in the paint that are really should be easy shots. Like that, we got him to jump and we still were held down by his aura there, so I don't understand it. But no, I rely on getting stops and like the whole fast break. What the fuck, man? Yeah, Lillard, who's not even playing anymore, so that's one. This will be the last chance you get to really play as him. Yeah, I think I'm not really in the mood for this right now. Something isn't right. I mean, he was wide open, but he just no presence of mind, no nothing, man. But I guess Lopez is the Embiid stopper. I mean, this dude's aura alone is enough to just clown him. Nothing you can do, man. Nothing he can do. He's completely helpless. He's powerless before the aura of Brook Lopez here.
Now here's Embiid. Uses the glass on the layup.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his
I mean, look how hard you have to work. I'm not saying Lopez isn't a good defender, but I mean, yeah, I can't do this. There's something I'm not getting about it. I used to be better at defense too, but some of these players maybe aren't as good, or just I have to sit on a center because you can't play the game like this. I mean, a bit of a foul baiting thing there. Wow.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his foot.
I mean, he kind of embarrasses Ben Simmons in a way that, you know, Simmons can't learn how to shoot, but your center can learn how to shoot better. That shouldn't even been like a shooting foul. Or I forgot Paul George was even on here. All these players who aren't really on there because they're always injured or whatever. So this is like true fantasy roster still, which you would think they should update it, but in a way I like the fact that they don't, because you get to try some of this shit. I don't know why George looks so different there. What's happening? He's playing kind of weird. Like, I'm not even doing anything and he's just... Oh my god. Wow, I give up, man. This is starting off really, really bad. You know, these people are very used to this game. Like, whatever, just, you know, he's played 100, 200 games, whatever. Doesn't mean he's good. In fact, that almost means he's bad. The fact that we'd even be matched against him. But, could you hurry up, dude? I'm not in the mood for this. Yeah, defense just isn't playable anymore, so it does imitate the modern league that way pretty well. This defense doesn't exist. I can't play it. It's just not a real thing. So
Almost 2.5 minutes in. Here he goes. Here's Embiid. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
again, I don't mind going inside out is sort of my philosophy, but then I go inside in because I don't, you know, account for that well enough. Always got to be some people that you play off of a bit. What the fuck, man?
Lillard's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands.
Paul George I always did like, but people have sort of soured on him. Or I always had that little analogy. I give up. I'm not going to win this one. I can see it, dude. I don't like quitting out, but I'll give up. Yeah, do that. Do the step back when you had a layup that you could just... I just don't know what I'm doing. Like,
Trent right side. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Kuzma.
Kuzma seems sort of out of place here a little bit, but
20 feet out. No good. A bit long that time.
like I cannot do anything, man. We finally get a mismatch with someone other than Giannis or Lopez. I like how he did that one totally backwards too. 180 layup. No look. But no, what I was saying is
A few moments to regroup with his players.
I hate when people actually use their timeouts like the whole time of it. Imagine actually making adjustments and shit, like fucking clown. No, I'm doing Doc Rivers role play where I'm the shittiest coach ever, so I don't get to use that. Like he's just absolutely unstoppable. Even though he missed it, he may as well just not. Like fucking stupid ass.
Drives to the hoop. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it.
Yeah, this version might just be bad, man. There's so many shitty things like that. Where that violation happens way too often. Some of these matchups don't feel right because this dude is gonna cook. He's just too unguardable. You need like somebody bigger on him. If only we had like Ben Simmons, but fucking clown.
Pass to Bona. There's a screen. Maxey on the wing. Still without a bucket. Here's Edwards. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Always able to see the
But my offense becomes very predictable that I keep shooting the fucking... Like, you need to...
Man, that one's good. And
Alright, I've decided. I'm sitting on the centers from now on. Let him CPU defend. I have no shame because they cannot guard. They can't... I don't know what...
here's Bona.
They can't guard the paint. I mean, they will not do it.
Up by 8.
They will never, ever do it. So I can just keep complaining about it or I can do something about it. It's just shameful. Like, they don't do anything.
Joining us. We
They're never in the paint.
in this one. And guys,
So you're giving non-stop layups, which my style is more like at least maybe I'd give up threes, but okay. Okay.
He is indeed a showman now.
There's nothing I can do. I mean, I don't know what. I don't understand how defense works in this game. I cannot stay in front of anybody.
despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, BA. And lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now that's a hard shot. I got to give it to you.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to bounce that
All right.
down. Attacking the rim with power.
No, I can accept when I've met my match. I can't do this. I was even praising this mode, but you got to get used to it, and I'm just not familiar with how it works, so I can't deal with it. I'm facing some sort of input lag, stutter, or some shit that would be allowing me to not guard anybody ever.
Overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of
You just snatch that shit.
4 and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Here's Yabusele, defended by Portis. Here's Yabusele. It's stolen by Trent.
This is so annoying, man.
Porter looks it over. Pass to Trent. That one drops, and it comes off.
Yeah, I don't know.
And the defense has
I need to see some sort of defensive tutorial on.
get right to the
I don't get what.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the
Got to just play off a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Nobody can stay in front of anybody ever. It's impossible.
See some changes.
They literally drive by so easily, which I guess I'm not doing that, but I don't really. Again, I guess it depends on the player, but
Closed it in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's McCain. He's scoreless. Here's Embiid. Nifty move. And the
you can keep cheesing with him. That's fine. I wouldn't even mind hitting some jump shots with him, but I can't to hit the releases either, which at least that's acceptable to some degree, but
And here's Lopez from the arc.
I mean, he can hit that too.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And the call will be against Bobby Portis.
That was just one of those aura type fouls, like nothing even happened there.
For officials to make.
Yeah, this roster is a little weird.
Defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
6 on the shot clock. Embiid. It's hauled in by Portis.
Yeah, that release thing is very unclear though. I don't like it.
You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Weird miss. I mean, I was expecting him to make that.
Around the league.
He sure
No,
has
keep
good
going, keep going.
offense. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he got a blue
So
collar,
Embiid is going to score 100% of our points, and there's nothing I can do
highly touted.
still to stay in here. Like,
He brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records
kind of a
with
bailout foul, and
into just being a scorer. That's not the best
oh,
way
she's
to
going to
be.
turn into the next Doris Burke after all these years of doing the sideline shit.
They move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always
That I can accept. That see, I don't mind that one. That doesn't even bother me because that's a legitimate, normal thing that he would do.
Another level. Here's McCain. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, I mean, you got to make those kind of shots, whether it's the release that's the issue or what. I don't know, but
Pass to Lopez. Inside.
what?
Up and in.
That was literally visually a steal.
Points this quarter.
Right, like that looked like it should have been one.
taking smart shots, including when he's in close.
And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
We keep doing these weird ring around the rosy type fucking plays. Oubre can shoot actually pretty well.
Just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Grimes.
We get by them, but then somebody should be open and they're just not.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's George on the wing. Over on Antetokounmpo. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, I cannot get used to this, and we're playing, I guess, somewhat experienced players that we just can't deal with.
Strong finish by Giannis.
Size, explosion.
I mean, I can. This is like worse than my team. I don't know what's happening.
Right there. Right wing. Outside Oubre. From behind the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound.
He's gotta be
Got to get used to these releases. I mean,
better look than that.
this guy's not really shooting threes. Oh, this matchup, man.
Back to
Nobody will come to help either.
pass to Antetokounmpo.
There's no help. I mean,
George with
oh,
the
that's
steal.
unbelievable, though.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Right side Oubre. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it.
All right, this is starting off on a very bad. I guess some teams will just suit me more than others, but I mean, Embiid kind of does suit me in a way.
Back to Antetokounmpo.
You don't have to play up on him. You don't have to do that.
Deflected. 1 second left. No good on the buzzer.
At least it was a good attempt there. Like a Tony Parker end-to-end type thing.
By 13. And we'll be right back after halftime.
I can accept the fact of Embiid doing well, but
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second.
he's not really shooting jump shots even as I say that.
By Embiid. 76ers trail by 13. To the paint. Embiid just too tall inside.
Nothing new.
So Embiid is kind of killing it, but it's not enough.
Par for the course.
Here's Lillard. Doesn't go for him. This gives him an opportunity to get within 10. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Milwaukee leading by 11. The ball's knocked loose.
Oh, we're getting some kind of cheesy steals. Yeah, is Paul George even in the fucking game, dude? Come on, do something.
Pass to Grimes.
He feels like slower than I'm expecting him to be.
Left side, Oubre. George outside. 6 to shoot. And with that one, the deficit
Oh,
is
wow.
single digits.
That was not a good shot.
Just gotten his first points in this one.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And again, it's the Bucks missing.
To get something on the fast break, you got like a dunk.
To the inside with the 10-footer. And the jumper is good.
One of the things you've got
That was a good on rhythm thing.
aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack.
And a timeout called here by
Sometimes it just comes instinctively. I'm not even looking at the release, or I don't know what the release is. You know, it just sort of comes together. So if I can just play defense, I can always figure it out, but I'm getting a little bit lucky. You can't rely on that.
out left to the wing.
I don't mind that matchup. Even Oubre. Okay. Okay.
For the ability to knife inside and convert, Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking.
All right.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here.
Just to test it this match, I want to sit on the center, like I was saying before. It doesn't matter, but, you know, no sense of honor because they just can't do it.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Embiid.
I don't want to force it with Embiid too much, but
Back to
but
Embiid.
I guess I would have to.
Steal. On the break. Prince can't hit. 76ers trail by 9. Here's George. Pass to Grimes. And he
I wasn't expecting him to dunk it there, but
terrific lead
it
pass.
was a weird animation.
Proving right there, he's a team player who wants to get his guys involved. I like seeing
He's not really shooting threes or jump shots very confidently, I'll say that.
Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick. back in 1973, and he played
Get
almost
PG's
every
there.
year for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
I can't believe he pushed him out there.
Embiid's got space.
If you can hit that release, I have no inhibition about it, but that if I can hit jump shots, I'm a scary one, but I can't defend.
Big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Here's George. And the
Yeah, that's what I think of with George, but I can't do it very often.
Has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
And sometimes that's very indicative. Like a lot of these will be comebacks or very tight as you start to learn the team because you're playing it in this case for the first time and as you're getting comfortable with it. Right, so you just need that little cushion, which the last one just we couldn't deal with threes. So on one hand, people say that even in the real league, like, oh, it's not fun how many threes there are, but at some point, if players become so good that they're hitting them, some of these really tough threes, even if there was hand checking, even whatever defense you play, it's still going to be hard to do. I mean, some of these threes are still going to work.
here's Antetokounmpo. And there's the rejection. To the middle. Here's Boga. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. So he'll
Now, Embiid is actually out, though, so we're in trouble from that alone.
have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after what was it called? The process that took them all the way
That was fine.
depths of the league.
This guy's less confident shooting jump shots than I am, even.
Consistent playoff team, and their fans certainly deserve good times.
Look how slow some of these passes are. I don't know why they're like that.
Several years ago.
Pass to Grimes. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Maxey. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
All right, that's fine. We just want to survive this, so we already know what he's going to do. We already know he's going to drive by here.
And here's Connaughton. Back to Lillard.
It's too predictable. You know he's going to do that.
And another miss by Milwaukee. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Maxey on the wing. The kick out to Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
Not much of a mismatch that he would have to really foul over. That was kind of
He needs to get his head
unnecessary.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And both
Okay, so it's very manageable. We overcame quite a bit. Just sort of turned our defensive intensity up a bit.
pass to Sims. And there's the
As I say that, we give up an and one. Nice.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one.
All right, still not the end of the world, but that was a dumb final play.
And we'll be
So
back.
now, manageable. I mean, you got to get the hang of it. But yeah, George seems a little slow and not,
Blocked in a very close
you know,
contest.
not what I expect.
Promises to be a good one. 76ers trail by 4. Pass to McCain. Here's Embiid.
I like those ones where you can just dunk. Right, that's like a Shaq play. You don't even have to do a move. You can just literally dunk on them from a standstill, straight up fucking.
Outside. Back to Porter. Pass to Sims.
He's not gonna do shit from out there.
Outside Porter. And he drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
After all that crazy comeback, we're still gonna lose.
To the rack by Porter. Saw the defense coming, but didn't slow down one iota.
He misses the free throw.
and again, some of these players are pretty fucking bad, but they have played a lot. Like,
Another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
Edwards, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
oh, that was a terrible shot.
Gets it to go off the front iron.
Fading, random,
That soft, you have to take
and then they criticize the defense. Like, what the fuck?
Outside Butler.
Sometimes you
Embiid
do have to take this on.
So it'll be 2 free throws.
As a foul baiting degenerate that Embiid can be, but
Pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
it's not like you can really take advantage of him being a bad free throw shooter because he's not.
Tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the bumper.
And Philadelphia making a change.
It's still close, but I don't like the way this is mostly going.
Rallying his guys to make sure
I just can't get the jump shot thing down. Whether it be the release or just even the confidence. It just doesn't feel like you're ever really open. Like, I'm not satisfied with maybe semi-open. It has to be like wide open, otherwise I just don't feel like doing it. Come on, let's try to make this our first streak, which I don't know who else besides Embiid that we're really enjoying using here. George could be okay, but I'm not
check in with Ali LaForce.
Well, over the
not really using him right.
huddle. With the game so close,
Oh, I don't know who's even meant to be on this dude.
don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Appreciate the report, Ali. And out of
I mean, I was trying to do it, but I cannot. I mean, it was open. I just can't get the releases. Or I don't even know what the releases are, so how am I supposed to do this?
pass to Portis.
Or again, you can play off of him, but you can't really play off of Portis, actually. When you know he's going to do that, too, and I just can't. You can't control the CPU, so there's nothing you can do.
I don't have the answer.
There's the foul.
It's a good foul. Oh, no, it wasn't, though.
Clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown.
This is so annoying, man. They keep doing the same thing over and over, and I can't stop them from doing it because, which they can say about me because I keep trying to score in the paint, but
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is alive, given the situation right now.
why do these people wait through these animations? Like, look, I can't do anything. Or it could be bugged out. What the hell is going on?
First free throw is good. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA.
I haven't used him adequately, even though he is very good.
Puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to
And
use
foul
angles,
baiting all the way.
and he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
You can't shoot it from deep when it's under my control because I can't fucking
Gets there quite a bit too.
do anything.
Talking about Tyrese
I'm too picky with the how wide open you have to be, and I'm also too,
I mean, from averaging 8 as
I
a
don't know.
rookie to 26 points during his breakout fourth year, Maxey has added
All right, we
to
have a
his game
chance
every
now.
season. In terms
Let's see
of
if George can actually do something here.
back to George. There's a screen. Antetokounmpo with the block.
All right, I can live with that. It was still a good attempt there.
Love the force he throws those shots away with.
The Sixers trailing. Here's George. And a nice
That's what I like to see.
Hey, when you got a player
That's beautiful.
like this moment, you turn to him. He knows how to
All right, here we go. Now this is it, dude. This is it.
pass to Antetokounmpo. Against
Imagine Embiid doing that. He's actually fading away. Like, why are you doing that?
This team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
inside.
Hey, you can't block
Kind
it.
of generous with the fouls. I can't really complain, but
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be.
yeah, George has done a couple clutch plays here for sure. Even like a clutch steal earlier.
On him to keep his cool.
But that, I'm getting lucky with those, but
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
George.
okay, I'm forcing it a little there.
Here's Lillard. And Grimes pulls it down.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been off ever since the second half started. Not even been a threat.
Here's George. Can't cash it in from the high post.
I'm trying to treat George like he's Kobe or some shit, like every clutch play.
Pass to Lillard. To the paint. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo.
Uh-oh.
From the strike.
Oh, he's just started to fall apart and taking bad shots.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. There's the drive. Great D that time.
Man, I keep forcing it, and he may or may. Okay.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Now here's Oubre. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Wow. This has been a choke fest here.
Timeout. There is a lot on the line.
Bad sequence
To make sure
by both of us for a long period of time. That's like the stretch from 2016 Game 7 where neither team could score for like 4 minutes. Yeah, it's cool to have all the historic teams, and just I love doing that and going through them and seeing which one I can go on the best streak with. And that's what ends up being my style of play a lot, is either relying on defense and then getting fast break stuff, or either just doing a lot of layups and stuff in the paint, not really getting threes or mid-range. So let's see what he does. We keep getting lucky with some of these possessions even, but let's see. I mean, I almost
30 seconds.
don't entirely deserve this, but wow. Wow, even while he's cold, huh?
Boy, just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
Free throw good. Lillard.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this one sealed.
Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid inside.
That's how the game started, with the Embiid getting shut down by fucking Lopez a couple possessions, but
Pump fake, then flips it in.
And Doc Rivers calls
you can clearly see that's my preferred style of play. It's always inside. Is he gonna get me at the buzzer the way it's been going? I better sit on the center because they never help. He's out of timeouts. We're gonna get actually an overtime game. It was tough though. It was an uphill battle for me the whole way. Then we make some headway. Like we were down by like 11 in the second or something.
pass to Trent. Here's Prince.
Oh, he didn't run much of a possession there. Here we go. This is at least an epic way to go for the first one. But again, I'm still getting used to this. I don't know how much he's played the Bucks necessarily, but look at that graphical glitch of the tunnel shrinking.
Move on to overtime. Here we go.
The Embiid is exactly what I would want, though, and he can even hit threes and stuff, but I'm not necessarily doing that. Here we go again.
Rebound by Philadelphia.
He did an unnecessary animation there, though.
To the right side. Inside. Here's Grimes. Lays it up and banks it in.
That was pretty clean.
And the
even without running plays. I'm running plays in my head, but they don't always work, and the CPU doesn't always go where you want it to go.
Phenomenal use of the screen there.
It turned it into an unnecessary jump shot. That's like 2 unnecessary animations in a row by this dude.
Tries to break his ice. And George with the layup.
Yeah, George has some sort of clutch gene for me. I just, as soon as I... Oh, shit. You know, as soon as it gets late, then he starts to actually come on. There's certain players I just think of like that. Even though he's had some bad moments for sure, too.
That free throw misses.
Yeah, see, these players are just bad, though. But, I mean, I am, too.
Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Great action here if you're just joining us. About a minute into OT. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Embiid. That shot missing.
Right, that was just a pure force sort of animation there.
Trent outside. Antetokounmpo up top. Out to Lillard.
Why is he jumping?
Here's Trent.
Why was he jumping there?
Pass to Lillard. Puts up a deep 3.
That's a bad shot, as PG could say. Okay. I mean, look, if he makes that, I gotta live with it, but...
Back to Oubre. And here's Embiid. Antetokounmpo covering. Now George. Into the lane.
You gotta be able to get past Lopez. I mean, fucking...
Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his. You can see the confidence and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Pass to George. Over to the wing. Embiid inside. Good work defensively by Lopez.
No me bound for me that time.
Easy buckets. Great to see guys who
Wow.
down under pressure.
We can bring the clock down almost all the way, though.
In the biggest moment of the game,
Or, I mean, if I get something good, I won't necessarily hold back, but...
Pass to Embiid. And here's George. Back to Embiid.
What is he doing?
So it's
Shouldn't they auto foul in that case?
W and a close one. It was touching.
Well, whatever. We somehow win that. He could have fouled at the end there. I don't know if he realized it, but usually the CPU will do it on its own. So 25 and 11, 10 for 17, no threes, no even mid-range, I don't think. George kind of came on pretty strong. I have to respect that. Right, he was getting some clutch things. Like, what is his overall? 83. It's respectable still at this point. I mean, I don't know. I feel, even Grimes is higher. He's higher, so... laid back personality. Yeah, he's podcast P. But this dude, he didn't hit. Yeah, see, nobody hits threes, though. It's weird. So should I maybe do one more, or maybe I shouldn't jinx it? It's weird that you have to choose that first, though. I almost want to do something else on here just to ingratiate the, it's not like we only have to do this. I should like kind of look at my save file from something else. Let's see what's on here. Look at some stuff that's free on the, PS Plus, like overtime and whatnot. Hang on. Okay, so here I'm going to do yet another episode of the 2K Permadeath kind of game mode thing. So last time I suggested that instead of just simply doing each mode as Permadeath on its own, I'll kind of rotate between them. So like I did my team. So then if I lose, I have like 2 teams I go through with that. So if I lose both of those, then I move on to the online quick match. Then if I lose one in each tier, then I move on to like the WNBA thing that I was trying to do, like some sort of single player series, which I haven't done that yet. Then if I lose as that somehow, then we go back to the my team. So we kind of rotate like that. But then there's also an internal permadeath thing, like, you know, I play as those two my teams until I lose once. If I lose, then I do the other one. Then if I lose, then I move on to the next mode. And then even with this, like every team obviously gets one life. So we will try this here. It's interesting the timing that I'm choosing to play this too, because this is usually I'll do it like at the beginning of the season or like right before the playoffs, stuff like that, or maybe even during the playoffs. I typically won't do it after the season, but it's kind of a good placeholder. And let me see if I can look at the history here. He should show you the full box score and shit, but we lost that one. And again, I'm not a very jump shot happy person, where whether it be because of the releases or something else, that you know, even if I was willing to do that, I'm not going to know the releases immediately. That little shot meter I don't really like, but that was like an epic comeback win where we were down by like 11 or something crazy. So here, 0 for 5 from 3 and 0 for 6 from 3. That's almost what you wish. Like, oh, this is going to be like old school basketball, but it's very strange because that's not what it should be. Just nobody can hit the releases or what. So it's weird that you have to queue up and then you choose the team. It was always that you would choose the team first and then queue up. So, and I don't get the whole mic mute thing either. Like, even if I wanted that. Right. What? So I can't do that? Wait, what? No. Wait. That's BS though. The whole point of the format would be to go on a streak. So what? You can't use the same team 2 in a row, even though that's the whole point of the game, like, of the format too. Like, I'm trying to see how many I can win in a row. That ruins it. I'm seeing how many I can win in a row, but I can't do it because. Like, what? I guess I'll stay with... That's so stupid. I'll stay with tier 2 then. And it's like... Until I lose, then I'll go to tier 1. But no, you want to play the same one over and over, see how long of a good streak you can go on, get in a rhythm with them, like... But no, I'm wondering, like, what if I wanted to hear what the other guy is saying without having mine... Without mine going off. There should be a way to do that. Alright, he's already showing me that he's going to be capable of doing that. Is it because I have like some sort of other... I don't care. This is our last chance to see Lillard before he's probably... he was already open. So yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of that. But the threes are going to be crazy. He just stopped both Brown and Tatum. Like, what a beast.
Here's Holiday. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Shot clock at 6. There's Tatum with the 3.
But again, if he's hitting those, there's not a whole lot you can do, but...
Here's Prince. Pass to Kuzma.
It's not even what I was trying to do. I was trying to pass it to Giannis. I wasn't even looking at him.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just...
Yeah, this shot meter is so bad. The feedback for that. I'm sure there's a way to change it, but I'm too lazy to do it. You know, one of these I almost want to test the... Look how it feels like you're sliding all over and shit. Is Giannis's movement pattern is so smooth. Like, normally where guys would lose control or take a second, he's so fast for his size and everything. He's like my perfect ideal player in these games. Right, because I don't want to take jump shots anyway, so he can just do everything I want to do. Fast break. I mean, that was almost deserved that he should have made that. I wouldn't even mind.
Over to the left. left wing.
I'm forgetting kind of that Lillard is even on here, but
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
I'm surprised actually he didn't make that. I mean, he has an advantage on everybody, but
At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. White
okay, good D. You got to kind of commit. They always blow by you very easily, but
Antetokounmpo up top.
I don't know what happened there. Like our own player. No. Ah, fuck. He was open.
Good. And Antetokounmpo.
Ran to score exclusively in the paint. I love sometimes my style of play that is just so like troll and single-minded.
Going to make high percentage
But no, it kind of bums me out that you can't play the same team 2 in a row. That's BS. Like that's the whole fun of it.
Trailing by 4.
Like what if I only ever want to play the same team then?
Oh, stolen by Lillard.
I don't know what even happened. Sometimes good things are just happening without me even meaning to make them happen. And I didn't mean for that to happen either, so okay. I mean, some aspects of the animations and whatnot are a little bit non-interactive, but it's okay.
in a hurry.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning.
Yeah, I should have just popped that.
Both now and throughout their entire history. They are really
I mean, that normally he would almost just dunk it. It's not like this is the injured version of him. This is still the same.
trades.
Wow.
Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, the evolution of
Yeah, we'll stay in tier 2
is evident. This guy
and see what happens until we lose. So I guess we'll have to alternate teams. You definitely didn't have to do that before. I mean,
On the wing, Kuzma. Back to Prince. To the middle. And that one is stopped right through.
sometimes I don't trust that they're really going to make those or dunk it or anything.
with an easy one.
Tatum with it.
Yeah, go ahead, pop a 3 since he's so confident. That was his first shot. That he was so eager to do that. It set sort of the tone for it.
Pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday.
Sometimes you just have to show. You don't even have to contest. You just show like you're going to...
He drains it as the shot.
We're going to get cooked by Derek White rather than anybody else. Like, what the fuck is that?
Well, Porzingis does a nice
I don't know how long the series is really going to go on for, but at least I want to unlock some historic teams and try to do that. 'Cause it always feels like such an uphill battle. Even some of the good ones, you can't... they can't shoot usually, which is accurate and fair to real life, but still, it makes it very easy to guard them or one-dimensional. But it never hurts to be able to shoot. Now, maybe some of these teams shoot too much, but...
Lillard with the ball. No points so far. Lays it up and in on the nice.
He's going to have to take over, and I don't even want to take jump shots.
Right side Brown. Out to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Good, and it's Horford.
That I can't even be upset about. Like, he's wide open.
You have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Back to Lillard.
I don't mind even trying to take a jump shot, but I guess I got an icon pass more or something.
Out left to the wing. Portis gets the bucket.
And wanting to elevate
It was a little too close for my comfort here, but the Bucks are basically screwed though because of Lillard's injury there. But
Left side, Brown. Pass to Horford.
I always like to play off everybody, even three-point shooters. Like I just don't believe they're really going to do anything. But
One on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall.
like my style of play is very old school and antithetical to how you're meant to do things now, right? That 3 is bigger than 2. Everybody's got to shoot. It's almost like a last resort, which is why sometimes I do like stretch players, because if everything else fails, then you take a 3 on like a center or something.
Offensive approach for the Bucks.
But then again, you'd want to be posting them up. But if it's not a very good center,
been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Porter from
I
outside.
think that was a good shot. You're not going to get better than that, but I just can't hit the release.
Now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla.
And yeah, I don't enjoy anything more than defense.
Reading the game,
Sometimes they should just stay. Like,
Slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
that's just bully. There's nothing you can do with that. Like, it's a mismatch where you don't even have to post them up. You can just run through them.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career,
He could pop that. I mean, if he can hit the release.
his attitude.
And that's true, BA. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge.
Okay, Giannis doesn't need to be jumping like that. I should just go straight up.
Once he got that edge,
I'm acting like I actually would have needed to, you know.
Shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line.
That's why Giannis gets kind of underrated, because he's technically better than Jokic when you consider both ends of the floor.
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment?
Yeah, this mismatch is going to cook this guy.
How to get a quality shot on every possession. How to string together multiple stops.
Or maybe not, somehow. We missed that. I was almost trying to dunk it on him, but
Many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Now here's Brown.
I'm respecting his three almost too much, but he's not really taking them. Can we just get a fucking thing here?
Easy for Jaylen Brown.
I love that. That's the ultimate 2K cheese fast break type play that you would get.
just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
Now, he should be able to post that up, but again, people don't really play like that.
And you can.
Wow.
He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Boy, what terrific.
This goes like right through you. I mean, that's more just a player issue than a skill issue. Like,
And the Bucks making a change here.
you know, they're just not good enough to
And you look at Jaylen
do
Brown,
anything.
Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could,
You know, really, he could pop that, but
and he could dunk through a brick wall too. It's just so hard to move him off this path when he's on his way to.
I'll just do that the whole game. I mean, this is perfect for me. The Sixers with Embiid similarly, but wasn't quite as good. He's not quite as good of a runner.
White, the quick
You know, like,
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
it's just so cheese, but you got to put somebody else on him, I guess, or this guy's like me, just not making any adjustments or doing coaching or stuff. You know, make him into a jump shooter. But the problem is, in this day and age, that would have been like the old head saying, like, oh, make them into a frightened little jump shooter. But today, it'll be like,
Teardrop. The shot by Holiday, no good.
okay, make them a jump shooter, but then they want to be a jump shooter, so
Wow, potent offense.
they'll just
Yeah, just aggressive and effective.
they'll just start making those tough shots that you force them into. So, and Lopez was kind of shutting down the
Drive, stop it, Gary.
Embiid for me. Like, look at that. I love that. I love defense and I love scoring inside. So
Activity, he probably scores it.
look at that. Look at that. You cannot, you know, at some point I got to get familiar with some of these teams, but it's hard to do when it's your first time playing as them in this version. At least, obviously, it's still
A little too close.
different, but
Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Lopez. Trent up top. Antetokounmpo outside. Just 5 on the clock. Off target.
all right, that was a little bit of a force, but still, I mean, he can still make those.
Baseline jumper. White can't
He's
hit.
getting a little bit desperate.
Not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Antetokounmpo.
I like how he switches to a layup sometimes there too. See, this feels more like Sim, even though I am cheesing. He should just pack the paint more, do like the Toronto Raptors with the big trees inside, as I said, like you're trying to make them. Right, this is a bad matchup already, I can tell you.
Porzingis.
Like, why is Portis on fucking Tatum there?
Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Now here's Lillard.
Just that pause and little stutter that I always do. Let them jump at nothing.
As a passer,
Flinching at ghosts, like they say in the NFL, almost like you're seeing ghosts.
Here's White.
You know, the centers, the bigs in 2K are always so annoying. They won't come and help when a typical play where somebody blows by you, they won't come over and help. They'll even go away and try to guard a 3-point, person that might be passed to. So they won't help, and then when they do, they foul, basically. I guess Lillard just doesn't dunk in this version, but like that should have been.
He's just so quick and agile.
To the paint. Here's White. With 2 seconds left. No good at the rim.
I don't know, he's acting like White is his best player somehow, but
For the Bucks. He put together 10 points.
yeah, I can't really argue with that again. I don't even mind scoring so much inside, but you should be. I guess, again, you got to take what they give you. So if he's not stopping me from doing what I'm doing, if he is, then I'll have to start hitting the jump shots, but I should almost use this chance to practice it a bit.
Trying to protect their lead.
Like, why is he jumping at that?
Now here's Lillard. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game.
And he can actually hit those, and that's always demoralizing when, like, Al Horford or Brook Lopez is hitting threes. You know you're cooked.
Yeah, teams are always
Because they're just, you can't worry about that. I mean,
the Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Tatum.
yeah, Tatum's really being weak there.
With the block. Yeah, such an imposing defensive force.
I mean, it's just the same thing over and over, and it just keeps working. What do you want me to say?
His energy
Fast break. Give Lillard his swan song, because who knows? He's not going to be that guy anymore, and all these injuries just ruin everything. All right, that was a good move. I got to give it to you there. See, I'm always fair. When they do something good, I give it to you. There was that one version where Kuzma was actually a beast, where he was only like a 70 or 80 or something, but he would always be my leading scorer with like the Lakers. For some reason, he was just super smooth in the post and stuff.
Threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said
And as I say that, now I feel comfortable. I'm like a front runner with the threes. I'll try to get ahead without shooting them inside, and then you go inside when.
And Holiday powers it home.
and striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
Here's Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Tatum. And the expression not
Or like when he had that 50 piece in the closeout game of the finals that they won,
Well, first
you know, he actually hit a lot of his free throws.
I think the key here is with all the
Yeah, Giannis is just like a dream come true, honestly, in terms of his whole build and everything. Although he wasn't that big and muscular earlier on, so I sort of didn't understand when he first came in the league, I'll even admit.
pass to White.
The hype, oh wow. The hype about like, oh,
Poked away. White with the steal.
the Greek freak. Like, why does this guy have a nickname? He's averaging like 7 points a game and he's skinny, right? Like, what is so special about him? But
It's hauled in by White.
I mean, that's unbelievable. Sometimes you got to go fast before they bring help, but
Trail by 14.
that's insane that White was able to stop Giannis there. Hey, go ahead and pop that. Tatum loves doing those, like, just random threes. You kind of get a little overconfident now, but
kidding me. How pretty was that?
Kuzma outside.
yeah, let's see if we can imitate some of that
Back to Antetokounmpo.
from the post here.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time.
Yeah, you got to have like Shaq's mentality, which is like, you are bigger, you are stronger. Don't be ashamed of it. Don't try to be too fancy or, you know, be a gentle giant or something. Like, you are better, so just use the fact that you're better and just, you know, really make them feel that. It's sort of the means argument. Like, even if you know, like, oh, people say that with Wilt or something. It doesn't matter why. Like, oh, Yao Ming was 7'5", but then keep using the fact that you're 7'5" and average 100 if you can. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like,
Lopez with the steal.
oh, I kind of lost my balance there a bit, but then he still is faster. Right. It should have been a clean break, and then he's getting a lot of steals, a lot of blocks. I mean, that was a bad jump that I didn't even do.
Back to Tatum.
He's not even shooting jump shots, so you're never going to score that, dude.
Pass Pass to Pritchard.
Like, you know you're not. See, that's the impact that Jokic isn't going to have.
5 to shoot. Offline with a 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged.
That looked like a total flop, man. I was like splitting between two people, and then one of them just flies off to the side.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's
Richard can hit some of those crazy threes, to be fair. Or he apparently set some record that I didn't understand, like in the... Or no, was it him or somebody else?
Boston, no good that time either. Milwaukee leading by 14.
Yeah, I want like Portis to hit a 3, but I mean, they're not giving me anything.
Back to Portis. Launches it. Boston.
Like, come on, he's a good 3-point shooter. He's wide open. My release might be a little bit off, but imagine if it turns into a shootout between fucking Al Horford and Brook Lopez. Like, that'd be so funny. Both capable of hitting threes a lot.
Here's Prince.
But I always like Prince's build too. Those kind of defensive,
Not just a score.
I don't know, athletic kind of players. Even Michael Porter. There's certain builds that I just like of players that they seem like they can do everything a little bit.
To the inside. Craig. And count that.
That was kind of an unnecessary foul.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
I do get like really careless as we go on, but yeah, somebody should be open as a result of that because we blew by multiple guys.
Back to Portis. Trent outside. 6 on the shot clock. An open look for Smith. The baseline jam.
Yeah, it seems a little punishing that if you don't get the perfect release on a wide open shot, even with sometimes a good shooter, it doesn't really work.
Ball stolen.
Some of these steals are kind of silly, actually. Like, they're sort of just standing there.
A double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back.
Yeah, this guy is cooked, so we'll have to alternate teams that way, but that's still fine because we'll stay in the tier. We'll just have to remember. So we lost as the Hawks in our first game. Then we have a 1-game win streak with the Sixers.
Three-pointer. The shot no
And that's part of the reason why this era has so many crazy comebacks, because the threes are just nuts. You just keep jacking it up. Sometimes you'll get hot.
outside. Got a piece of it. And here's Brown. Wow, gutsy finish inside.
And yeah, those are the two favorite players of mine that I said for years, at least based on their kind of smoothness of style of play and everything, is the
Three. Boston pulls it in.
is Devin Booker and Jaylen Brown. Oh man,
Look at Tatum.
Jaylen Brown.
His length.
Well, there's a mix of strength.
Okay, I'm getting a little bit careless now.
Taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
That was like, felt like it was sort of blocked, but then he just finished it anyway.
He's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
With the crossover.
Wow, even Giannis, I just kind of get careless at this point in the game.
Should keep everyone involved.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis for 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I trust him. I sometimes trust the stretch bigs more than the actual guards. With the guards, it seems too predictable.
Outguarded by White. To the paint.
That was just super delayed. Like, he had some trouble catching that, so it took a while.
The ball there, but not enough to nab the
Yeah, that's always my goal. Try to keep them under 10 points a quarter, or at least, so he shouldn't score more than 40. Regardless of what I do,
Reporter, Allie LaForce.
right? It should be low scoring.
In that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked to the team. He said, "Keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Prince. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Oh, he nails it.
Felt like he could have almost still dunked that.
Even
to 21, but see how you set the tone with them early. So yeah, never feel any shame for doing the same thing over and over. If you're good at something, just do it. And, you know, like Shaq, just go inside. People say, oh, it's because he's big and strong, but that doesn't always mean what you think it does. Like, a lot of guys have been big or strong or had certain height advantages, but he just hasn't been very confident from 3. I mean, he's had his share of looks, but he's just not even taking them. Look at that flop. Look at that flop. See, like, that's where you start to make a comeback. But no, his defense was amazing too. I got to look at this box score.
Game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Look at that casual. Like, what is he doing? Doing like full court cheese type shit.
Lopez has got his first points of the game. Here's Brown. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Jaylen Brown very capable of taking stretches of games over. Right now, he's got the entire offensive arsenal working.
Now here's Antetokounmpo.
I got these little like stutter weird delay moves that always get people.
Accuracy this quarter has been
All right, this is a bad matchup.
Tatum from long range. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Yeah, so we don't want to. If let's make it RP. If they don't score, if the opponent doesn't score over 40, we get tacos.
Minutes gone by in the 4th.
Or the fans get tacos. Yeah, what did I used to do with Kuzma? He wasn't really that high rated or anything, but okay, that was legit. I got to give it to you there. So we can't let them score again, but he probably will. No tacos. Just because I said, you know, 10 per quarter should be all you get.
Out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bucks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
Just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort.
He just starts jacking it from 3. Why even quit at that point? You waited the whole time. Or now he deprives us of being able to see the box score. I guess maybe that's why. Which it should really let you still see it. You have to really win 20? Just, I don't remember it being that bad. What does it unlock? It's 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Really, just normally it would do like you win like 5, then it unlocks something tier 1, like, you know, tier 3 historic teams, then tier 2 historic teams, stuff like that. So again, 59 is a lot to give up, even 51. So I'm looking at more of that 40 range that I want. So now will it let me do the actual Sixers again, or do I even want to do them? I guess I can choose at this point, but well, I mean, I can't because I want to alternate almost between those two. So what the fuck? Wait, that's BS. What do you mean recently used? So what, you can't, that's so dumb. Now I'll have to remember all these, but I'll still stay in tier 2, I guess, with that. Why are the Bulls even considered tier 2? I don't think they were considered that good. So the thing is that, you know, we have a win streak with a couple different ones here. With Sixers and Bucks now, and then of course we lost with the Hawks. It's very fun to keep track of that, see what your best streaks are, see what your that's very frustrating though. At least I don't get why, but or that counted apparently as a win, I guess. Just the fact that he quit out there. Apparently, which it almost shouldn't. So we're technically on a 1-game streak with the Bulls, but I won't really look at it like that. If they rage quit even in like the first quarter or something, that should still count, but not on the menu screen like that. Yeah, we'll do this one here, and this series feels like it could go on for quite a while, but you know, we do this, we could do other stuff on console. The Kings, most used teams, Hawks, Sixers, Bucks, even though it's, you know, 1 each. And even as we go on win streaks, we can start changing the jerseys like every every win, obviously so the next one with any of these three, I'll change the jersey to the next one, which I often don't even do that. I feel like in the past, but I should. Be 6-6 and 3-1, even though really it should be 2-1. Career accolades, I don't know what some of those things even are. Some of these teams I don't even know who is on there, like Vucevic. Do we still have Levine, or did some trade happen? I forgot even. I guess it did. You see, I don't know who can even shoot here or not. B 3-point. Like 3 guys on him there still, but he can definitely shoot. Who are? I don't even know who are on some of these teams. Like on either of these teams. He's really gonna get this up? Or my mistake was even jumping at all. Lonzo Ball, which I thought he was still injured. You got Kobe White over here. Poor man's Jason Kidd over here, Lonzo, who turned himself into a pretty good shooter actually when he really struggled with that early. So who is this guy? Do like a fade, but I was trying to do it for Vucevic. Yeah, I don't even know who this guy is, let alone whether he can make that or not, but
his game, I'll tell you this, he's got a sweet shot.
oh wow, that's really bad luck. That should have probably made it.
And here's Giddey. Inside. Here's Buzelis.
Oh wow.
It's in there. Vucevic with the assist.
Yeah, I don't know. Just without even thinking or looking at that, I just get it. Right, it's not like I know his release.
Spins. Here's Sabonis. They need this. Pass to Ellis.
Just by not biting on anything, let him try to shoot it over. It's not like he's the most dominant inside scorer anyway, but
Murray, no good.
For him, it's harder to
but he has a B 3-point shot, which is a big improvement over.
anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Really gonna leave him that open when I just cooked you twice?
Now Vucevic.
We both kind of lost our footing there. He like went out of bounds, and then I couldn't really immediately do a shot.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some.
He just can't do anything.
And keep comfortable.
Oh shit.
Ellis.
It was a good attempt at least.
Giddey with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Right. Good.
The Bulls, 90s Bulls defense that we're spiriting here. Look at this, dude. He's not even necessarily playing that bad. It's just,
Getting down into the painted area.
you know, we're not giving him anything easy.
To the right side. Ball outside. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Vucevic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled.
Look at this. It's going to be 15-0. Like, and this is my first time playing as them. I was almost expecting Levine, but I guess he went to the... I don't even know where he went. He's probably on the Kings, and I'm not even noticing him.
Mediocrity ever since, and right now they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Levine
No.
to snap the cold streak.
Damn.
Goes in with the bucket.
I was just trying to keep him scoreless for the whole quarter, basically.
At all. Pass to Vucevic. It's good. And he drew contact on the
But yeah, I always make these bigs the star of the show, like the classic tale of I'm playing as the 80s Celtics and I get my best player is always Kevin McHale, not Larry Bird. because I don't want to take his slow, you know, unathletic kind of style and the slow release on his jump shot.
To the sideline and hear from Allie.
It's just not really my style.
Name you here for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-range.
See, I'm not even doing anything though. This is just like default. I haven't changed any settings. I haven't played as this team before. I haven't practiced these releases. Like, I'm just doing this default. Even if you say this guy's bad, I'm not like so special either.
Thanks, Allie. And so here's Sacramento. Chicago making their last shot. And now the Bulls in transition. Perfect night so far.
I mean, he's just getting mad, but I don't feel like I'm even doing anything special, honestly.
Particularly on the offensive end.
I don't know why it feels so weird. It doesn't really even feel like he's playing that badly.
One team played harder. We know who that was.
He's getting, you know, just stifled on D. He's not driving by me as... Oh, there is Levine.
It's hauled in
He's just getting unlucky with some of these. I feel like that wasn't a bad shot.
by 19. White on the wing. Pass to Buzelis.
This guy was actually hitting a couple jump shots. I can't even argue with that.
And a jumper from the wing offline.
Probably
They're
not
21-2,
for that possession, but
and
pass it up.
he's not quitting. Why is he not quitting out?
And so it's Chicago.
That's more satisfying to me. Just to... And one does feed into the other. It's like the 2004 Pistons were like that. They weren't necessarily that great on offense if you think about it, but a lot of their scoring came from either fast break off stops or blocks or something, steals. So part of their offense is
All the difference in the
defense.
quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will. And they
Some of it is just he's getting unlucky or just missing easy shots.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976.
Was that a Shaq in the full moment or it was tipped? I didn't even see who tipped it.
Multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season. So
Yeah, I don't know who some of these players on my own team are.
Now here's Smith. Here's Williams. Well, there's the shot clock violation.
Imagine he makes that, but that animation was a bit superfluous there.
Kings trail by 19. Here's Ellis. No points so far.
Let's see what he's even going to try to do. Is he going to try to start jacking up threes or what?
Levine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Murray.
That's fine. That's fine.
Launches
Although he
it.
is a good three-point shooter, Keegan Murray.
Bulls leading by
You sometimes don't appreciate or notice some of these players who might be decent just because they're on the wrong team.
Who's Ellis? DeMar DeRozan.
That was a bit disappointing.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And that one drops.
Only his second shot of the whole game. And why does that even have a green release when it's just a layup? Like, there is no release.
makes him an effective penetrator.
Here's Smith. That's good. And it's Jones
I don't know
with the
how
assist.
we sometimes do this so naturally with the fast break stuff.
React. He'll be the first guy to
I guess people just don't know how to play against that or something with the CPU default settings.
So they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Sabonis. And there's the rejection.
Yeah, the theme is definitely defense.
Dosunmu goes in. And out of
There's
bounds.
that cheese glitch that we saw a lot in my team. I haven't seen it much here yet, but
And so DeRozan will bring it
that
up.
walk the dog thing is so stupid sometimes.
Only giving up 4 points this quarter. DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, that should have been a lethal combination though. Even on the Bulls, DeRozan, Levine, and so yeah, the Kings became the graveyard almost for the Bulls.
but he does it so consistently that the
Levine and DeRozan both were on there, and Vucevic together, and that could have been like a little mini big three, but it just didn't work out.
NBA. And really
Kind of weird.
down to touch
Not saying they should have won a title or something, but they should have been very good.
and then the savvy and balance to create that
Who is gonna score here?
Now here's Dosunmu. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 3 on the clock. Vucevic.
Or he just jumps at everything, man.
getting points inside
Yeah, he can shoot. He's not a very good defender, but he's been playing like one. Everybody's been playing like one actually here.
Pass to Valanciunas.
You know, those are the teams that get very underrated over time. is like the
They kick it out to Murray. Sinks the train.
like a lot of average, solid players, but not great. Bunch of defensive players.
By 16.
You don't think of them as such a sexy team, but then they can still win if they do it the right way. I don't even like these post-ups here.
Back to Vucevic. Off target.
Yeah, it's pretty much if you don't get an excellent release, you cannot hit a jump shot. It's impossible. It could be Curry, it could be wide open. You have to get. Oh, here now he's heating up.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
And Chicago has possession. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. DeSumo outside from Pete Giddy.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it works. I mean, it could be the best shooter ever, the best quality shot. You're never going to make it if you don't hit. It's just impossible.
The inside. Here's Valanciunas.
All these me-bounds, dude. He's went to the Angel Reese School of me-bounding.
Opportunity. Got a hand on it.
No, their defense is actually pretty inspiring. Like, holy shit.
Outside Giddy. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
He was the one who got in trouble with some underage type shenanigans. Oh, I was trying to steal it. See, I just kind of stopped trying at some point, but you shouldn't do that. Because again, it was 2, so he scored 9 in this quarter, which doesn't seem like a lot, but
To a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Vucevic.
oh, you really let yourself get pushed out like that.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Murray. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. DeSumo with it. Here's Giddy. And he can't
They're
connect.
missing all these easy bunnies that we're setting them up for. It's weird.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And he was fouled while
That should not have been a shooting foul. He was like passing it out to the fucking 3. You could even see it in there.
High effort play by DeRozan.
That is amazing though, isn't it? He scored 2 in like the first quarter, and now he scored like 12 here. Like, it's obviously
making a switch here.
me fucking up a bit.
Leading by 13. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddy. And here is Vucevic. Good D by Murray.
Yeah, he doesn't have the strength that you really need sometimes, but I almost wish some of these people would quit out at times, but
In a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back after this.
yeah, that sort of defense turns to offense style, which some of the older historic teams would be like that too, because they're not going to be able to shoot as well, or I just feel like it's too punishing with the releases. Like, I get that you got to do them, but and it is skill based, but it's partly like memory based because you're going to have to practice with some of these people.
Back to Murray.
Oh, come on, you should not be able to make that.
As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
How did we just like fall apart that badly? And we scored very little in the second as well. So that was like the worst case scenario right after such a good first quarter.
Bases to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West.
I don't like Vucevic as actually as a straight up post kind of thing, as you can kind of see why there. He's not as dominant as some of these players.
On the wing, DeRozan. He's got 5. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but
He did go by like 3 guys.
pass to Vucevic. To the middle. Outside Giddy. It's Giddy on the wing. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Yeah, you almost feel bad for Ball a little bit. Just he was looking to be very good, and then he gets injured pretty badly. He's a very good defender.
Tries to
And again, he at least worked on his shot a little bit.
It's deflected. Pass to Buzelis. Over to the wing. Outside Giddy. White on the wing. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Yeah, he's a little awkward. I almost want to get him some jump shots at times too, but
Strength to dominate around the cup.
Kicks it to DeRozan.
you can recover so easily, and he's not even a three-point shooter. Like, you can take that if you want. He's just very strong, so you can finish on people dunk.
Pass to Valanciunas.
Wow, that move was spectacular, though.
Valanciunas has got his first points in this one.
Look how well he's played since that first terrible quarter.
And he loves to live in the paint.
Here's Vucevic. Back to Giddey. And here is Vucevic. Valanciunas
I
covering.
can't get like an open anything. Fuck.
The Bulls need to get off a shot. No good on the three.
If that was a perfect release, would that have been a make? Like,
Murray scanning the floor.
sometimes I play too up on them that you don't really need to do.
Valanciunas can't get it to go. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you
Must be so frustrating to see that. Like, you just stop. You just walk into the paint and just stop.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, he had so much
Yeah, like, what would people feel about that? Let's add a 4-point line in honor of the fact that people already play like there is a 4-point line. Right, let's just make it official with all these deep threes. And then let's also make dunks worth 3. Not layups, but just dunks only.
Now, right? All right, Allie, thanks.
Okay.
And the basket by Monk.
And the advantage he has is clear.
Haven't been this impressed by a Monk since that 2000 whatever show that was the inspiration for a lot of detective stuff. Like The Mentalist and Psych and stuff.
Not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the
Such a bad, you know,
very solid offense.
recovery. The bigs just don't recover. They don't do shit.
On offense, but at some point he's going to need some help.
Here's Vucevic. Rebound by
It's too bad that they chose to go that route. Even if the release is perfect, it shouldn't always go in. And even if it's not, wow.
Murray picking up.
No, I mean, he's destroying me since that. For like, I was up by 19, so he's come back 10 points.
Of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Vucevic's shot is off.
I mean, this is kind of scary how well he's recovered. I don't understand. I'm getting kind of overconfident.
Williams defending. Valanciunas down low.
Look at these moves he's making with Valanciunas is amazing.
He's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Wow.
It's nice to see that
What happened here?
pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
To the left side wing.
Even if that fade doesn't work, you're still up by height advantage. Vucevic is trash, man. Holy shit.
Miss right now.
Even though I like him.
Doesn't go that time. Left side White. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Unbelievable. That happens so often. So we started off good and then fell apart and got overconfident.
Need a call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Because the two kind of go together. Then they start scoring, which is fine. But the fact that they start scoring makes it harder for me to score because I rely on the fast break kind of shit off of a miss, right? So it starts to become a problem. Three, two, one.
Here's Monk. Over Jones.
It should still be fine, but that was a very bad second and third. Like,
7-point lead.
we scored 7 average between the two. He scored, I guess, 8 average. Or no, more.
Is upon us.
No, he scored like fucking 13 average. So he doubled me up in both of those somehow.
Chicago leads.
Compare that to the first quarter. It just shows you psychologically you're doing something wrong.
And he got the whistle on the
Had a couple bailout fouls here. Yeah, 21-2, then 6-12, 8-14. Like, how did he do that? How? That's insane. Like, it's obviously my fault, but that's very impressive that he was able to do that. Or I started trying to force it too much. Or maybe, you know, he's sort of figuring my style out a bit, but you know what happens even sometimes in real life is like you'll be missing shots that you normally make that are good, and so it's like, how did we suddenly come back? But the only reason why you were down wasn't because they were doing anything so special or you were doing anything so bad. It's because you literally were just missing shots that you normally make that are good shots. So I keep switching maybe too much here. Yeah, he kept trying to bully with Sabonis, but he's done a better job with Valanciunas here. Not to jinx it, but what the fuck, man?
And the play by Sabonis as he finishes it off for 2.
You got to get all over Sabonis. Any kind of crack down there, he's going to.
So many times that shit happens.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I need to learn this stupid thing. I might actually lose this somehow, and I cannot even explain it.
He hits the second from
Yeah, the slightly early, slightly late is always so bad too. Right? I don't think I've gotten one of those to ever go in. Like a 3. Yeah, he just turned into a god. I don't know what happened. I can't do anything anymore.
And it's Smith penetrating. And he banks in the layup.
Like, how has he done this? How has he done it? I've shot a much better percentage. I guess he's just getting a million rebounds or something.
They look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Pass to Sabonis.
I guess I can't guard people in the post very well, but yeah, that's how we started the game.
Stolen by Smith.
It could have been almost a back court though.
Sabonis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Very impressive recovery, but a bit of a choke certainly by me. I don't understand how you let him do this after he scores 2 in the whole first quarter. Like, how does that happen?
Get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game.
You got to trust those sometimes, but I don't feel the release as being very,
Winning record. He is
very
a
good.
legitimate star at his position.
There's the drive.
What a move though, still.
Sabonis.
Wow.
Sabonis has got 9 points in the quarter.
What has happened with this guy, man?
Just taking charge, taking initiative, and getting aggressive.
Like, this guy has gone nuts though.
Much easier for your teammates.
What is happening?
You throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
1 for 3.
All right, that's not really special.
Called in by Herder.
Tried to slow it down a little bit. I don't know what he's doing.
Back to Carter. To the middle. Here's Collins. And a nice finish on the layup.
Capable of torching you from that spot. Collins.
I haven't hit too many jump shots here as usual.
Pass to Sabonis.
It's a bad matchup, but somehow we're surviving. Bounces off my back. This guy is weird. He'll play amazing for a while, and then he'll...
Collins inside. And it's
Okay, Vucevic is not really my type of big after all, even though I like him. Whew.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points. That's just not a good look.
right side Giddy. Goes up on the wing.
I mean, that's about as open as you'll ever get in your whole life. Like, I should be able to make that in real life.
They can throw you off.
Like, what is that, dude?
Just having no time.
Release or no release, it shouldn't matter that much on that kind of shot.
You have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Outside Herder. Back to Collins. And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk.
So he made a pretty spirited comeback. Honestly, if he played like that in the first, but I guess there's somewhat of a feeling out period and trying to. I'm very surprised by that. He just went nuts. It was like his little brother playing the first quarter, and then little bro asked for some help. But no, this format is fun. I just hate the fact that they keep preventing me from playing the teams I just played as, when the whole point is to try go on a good streak. The streaks are still alive with all of these tier 2 teams. Right, so we lost only as the Hawks so far. That was actually in question a little, but he almost beat me there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Right now, there's just not enough time, really, but...
was saying to the team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close.
Sometimes I'm settling for maybe bad shots once I am up by that much, but... I don't know, he does some very weird things that sometimes are very impressive. Just try to keep him below 40. The taco challenge again. And I got to give it to him. I mean, he outplayed me the whole game, besides that first, which was so one-sided that it felt like he wasn't even there. That's too bad, man. That's too bad. We're still even giving him a chance now, so I hope he misses one so he doesn't get steal our tacos, even though it's their arena. Or like they get tacos if they get over 40. So we want to deny it from them.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
I clearly choked and got too cocky by being up by so much. This is the dude who hit a couple jump shots early. I almost want to end it off like that.
6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Left side, Giddy.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the
Could have been a 3-point foul if I actually tried to shoot it.
He drops the first one.
Yeah, these releases are tough. I mean, they're really, really tough. Even on the free throws, I'm trying to practice. Not that they'll be the same, but just to understand that little arrow.
his skills. He can handle the ball and make smart
We should show
decisions,
sportsmanship.
which is so important for a rookie.
Levine can't
Or you shouldn't get too overconfident with that either, but...
That distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh no, I know he can make it, but that's warm up. So maybe
This animation, like you're posting out at half court just to show your... Giddy wants to troll them there.
belongs to Chicago.
But that was a good defensive start, and then they
Here on the road.
And BA, the
really did very well there. So 17 for Murray. Didn't hit very many threes, but it just started to feel very tough as we went on. If you just look at the breakdown, like by quarter and stuff. Right, 53% versus 36%. But yet they only hit one more three. I don't know why it felt so lopsided. 21-2, 9-11 over here. We hit them with the 9-11, and then again, this was bad by both of us. I guess it's because they got the free throws too. Then this was also, they hit a three, they hit a free throw. And then that was equal, so he certainly figured it out. Whatever the issue was in the first, I'm very impressed. But you really have to win 20, huh? See, this is the whole fun of it. We bury the Hawks. We can never use them again in this version. We survive with the Sixers. We can continue. The Bucks, we can continue. That one doesn't even really count. And then it does count as a win officially, but if you want to count that, it would credit towards the Bulls, though. And then this would be the Bulls, so that was kind of satisfying as a defensive performance. But then again, not necessarily. I don't know if that's maybe enough, but yeah, this is very good. I would want to unlock the historic stuff, but this is kind of dumb because they're obviously Maybe we could do one more, but the problem is we can't do it as one of these teams. Like, as one of the teams that we already have used. We do Memphis 4-1, 5-27. Dallas, OKC, Memphis. He's gonna be scared and fucking quit out. Yeah, see, actually true. 4-1 is really scary. I've won almost as many as him in 5 tries. And it's weird the way that I play too, that even works, because I'm not trying to shoot 3. You would think, you know, he must know the releases or be really good with that, but at least this would show you most used is not something that, or even those are counting. That's what's amazing about it. If they quit out like that, they're counting as wins. So that's amazing. Right, because we won 3 only officially as far as like full games. Yeah, it's always weird because players will be injured in real life that aren't in here, and they don't update it till like the next season or something. So in a way that could be good, but it's also not entirely representative of what is actually the case. So that would be like 4 or 5 in a row though, because yeah, let's look at the new look Mavericks. I was almost thinking, oh no, we got to face Luka, but we don't, obviously. So let's see what we can do here. Just okay, Davis can be scary, no question about it. Oh, Irving can be a pain in the ass. Oof. What the hell? Desmond Bain, who I think is somewhere else now. He was talking shit about Memphis actually afterwards. Obviously, Ja has got to carry you. But Kyrie is very scary. Twenty-5 and 5. It's weird that it doesn't show his assist number. I feel like this is a strength versus skill kind of thing, where Ja is gonna be dunking it and shit, but you know, Kyrie's gonna be doing weird layups and floaters and whatever dribble moves and shit. I don't really like this matchup. I always like somebody who's a little bigger on some of these really dangerous guards, like even on Lillard and stuff, like a Ben Simmons. Some of these quick shots are not the greatest, but yeah, this still feels fine. Let's see what we got. Oh man, he's just tough to deal with, man. You kind of exchange layouts for dunks here between Kyrie and Ja. What am I doing? I'm just getting like scared by his aura that I'm kind of overplaying him.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore.
Now that should not ever happen, but I can't fucking figure Kyrie out here. He's too hard to guard. He's not even doing a ton of dribble moves either. But he hit a jump shot. See, I can't deal with that. I mean, you got to give him something.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
Like how quickly he shot that.
But they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They are always out to prove
Some of these teams are always known as defensive just out of necessity. Like, oh, Detroit, or oh, you know, Memphis. They act like, oh, we want to be like that, but
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis head coach.
yeah, this would have been the Derrick Rose what if story. This is basically the kind of player that he was, right? They're very similar. Man.
And he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Morant. Pass to Wells. Launches a three.
He kind of got recovered too early.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas.
I'm right there. I mean, if you hit the release, you can never be surprised by that.
A minute 9 left in the first quarter. Outside Morant.
Play is a bit washed at this point, to be fair.
Inside. Here's Edie.
Sometimes they'll take like a weird jump shot from there if you're not too close in, but
Got this second bucket.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert.
gonna just keep trying to jack it up with Clay, but like we're right there, man.
Rebound. Out to Thompson.
Thompson shouldn't be handling the ball that much. Even on Golden State, he would dribble it like fucking 10 times in a whole game.
Second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Morant. Gafford grabs the miss.
Bit of a force. I thought he would jump at that or something.
Washington
He always needs momentum, those kind of players. Like they have strength, but it relies on their speed.
time either. From deep Babe. Drains the triple.
I'll live with that.
Didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, coach might have had some words for him.
Okay, we can live with that. Again, I more so trust him as a shooter than my own release, but
Their key to And for those of you just tuning in,
no, this is much closer, so we have to try to stay within that 10-point limit, though,
the offensive
per episode. Scottie Pippen Jr., who doesn't look anything like him size-wise.
Haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
pass to Clark.
Although Scottie had a bit of that,
Kennard with it.
oh, he can shoot threes. That's extra Crispy's favorite player there.
Memphis needs to get off a shot. Clark, no good. Mavericks trail by 6.
Good shooter, but okay, so what happened to our starters?
Clark grabs the board.
Give the defender credit. Willing
I don't know who these people are. Like, what am I looking at?
guys just let them score there.
The layup off target.
Did we just get blocked by Kyrie, or what happened? Maybe he just missed that of his own volition.
Irving for 3. Sinks it from distance. Irving's got 9 points. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, BA. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and
Jaren Jackson, who he can shoot too.
and shoot. So it's
Um,
fun to watch the game evolve.
On the wing, Irving.
Oh, he's just gonna start jacking it out.
Pass to Marshall. And here's Lively. Still without a bucket. Here's Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Let's go now.
Okay, we gotta settle it down a bit.
Calling the force.
We don't have Ja in here either.
Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, "We're trying to build a championship team. It's not easy." Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool.
Does the game know that they got Cooper Flag yet? I guess they would have to know that because Luke is gone. Or, oh wait, they don't know that it's rigged.
Win now mode, Allie. Thank you. So it's both teams making
Win now mode, that's
substitutions
why they traded their best player. Like,
here. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie.
although it didn't make them look very good, Luka looked very good in that because
For 3. Clark grabs
And he continues to
because of how the Lakers went out.
Just haven't been there tonight.
It's Jackson, high post. 6 points for him. Pass to Wells. Fires for three.
That's the first time pretty much that we've seen
And now it's an 8.
something that is
Gets those passes off quickly.
whether slightly early or early actually go in. Does that mean he's that good of a shooter, or is that just dumb luck?
He's going to talk it over with his
These releases are very, very difficult.
change it up.
That gives me a chance to get Ja back in because I felt very naked without that.
Richard, every team wants 3-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
RJ with Ja Morant at his best.
Okay.
You won't find a more entertaining
And I mean, he's improved as a shooter too. He can kind of shoot.
Talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quick
Kind of put some of the older players to shame too, because you might say, oh, this is just like a more three-point focused era, but it's not as simple as that because
for me is his
players just weren't as good, period, regardless of anything else at shooting.
outside Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I keep trying to bring help manually, but then it opens things up too, because the CPU can't guard the paint properly or help at all.
no fear in attacking any defense.
Both free throws.
That
good.
green thing kind of almost triggers me at points because I don't really get many myself because I don't take those kind of shots.
Outside Morant. And it's Ja Morant.
Is that really a charge though? Is it really?
Third foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Irving with it. Guarded
Yeah,
by
they can't.
Irving.
They can't do, you know,
As soon
the bigs can't guard. I mean, they just can't do it.
as trying to slow him, looking flat out dominant right now.
Make it a scoring contest, but I don't know what I should do with this guy. Like, can you just sit in the paint? Can you do that? But you won't. You won't. You'll never do it.
Thompson outside.
So Thompson doesn't scare me much because unless he's going to be wide open from three,
Pass to Gafford.
I can live with that.
The Grizzlies pull it in.
You got to just make those decisions that, like, what you're going to live with.
Morant looking around. Here's Clark. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the lead. And the Grizzlies
Sometimes they stay in the paint for like an hour or something, like when they're posting me up.
They find a way to get great position inside. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
pass to Wells. A chance to push it to double digits.
Some of these
but
casual layups, they don't go up with any urgency, or I just sort of walk into it.
down low. Irving. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11.
All right, let's just hold it here. This guy's pretty annoying.
Be in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Clark outside. Back to Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Davis.
That was pretty hilarious.
First half to a close. It's the Grizzlies up by 8. And we'll be back.
17, but his field goal percentage isn't the best.
Case Ford.
It's just like they get more attempts than me sometimes.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Grizzlies lead by 8. Now Morant.
He recovered too easily to that. Like, how?
It's a miss. Irving with it. Banked it in.
Yeah, I mean, Irving is just a nightmare. I can't even be mad at that. Like, you can't do anything with this guy.
A great move. I mean,
It just doesn't look that hard, but they can't even stay in front of him or...
One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on
and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
Like, how do you deal with this? And you need help. You need help.
in perfect position.
inside. Like, you cannot just...
Outside Davis. Pass to Washington.
He's played Clay very one-dimensionally, as soon as I say that.
2 free throws. He was fouled.
Like, you never have to foul Clay, dude. I love how I made to eat my words as soon as I say, oh, one-dimensional.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Grizzlies lead by 6. Left side Moran. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Gafford. Stolen by Thompson.
One-dimensional, then he gets free throws inside, and then he also gets
Washington. Back to Davis.
a steal. Wow, he took that personally, man.
Clay can get it done inside too. His role on this team is to score.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
That was amazing. So we're giving him too much of a chance here.
So it's the
He's hit a couple of jump shots with Irving too. That's what really concerns me.
left side Moran. On the wing Bain. Here's Wells. And out of bounds.
He pushes me. Oh, wow. I'm just throwing. Ah, man.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Going inside. To the inside. Back to Gafford. Thompson outside. Pass to Gafford. 5 to shoot.
Like, what was he doing there? He's just going off into the fucking...
From the wing. And that one comes up a bit short.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Good work there as it goes. Jackson's got 8.
So, yeah, we got to use Jackson a little more, maybe even to post up. There's just certain players you don't even want to post up against, though. Like, if it's Davis, I don't even want to try to single post do that.
Mavericks trail by 6.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team first.
Yeah, I mean, it's just too much. Irving can just do whatever he wants.
It helps his team get the win.
Taking it right to the defense. Kyrie goes on the drive, stays agile, and gets the whistle.
Good on both.
But Josh should be similar, but I'm just getting a little annoyed by him.
Jackson the screen.
He won't jump at that.
2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Now here's Moran.
To do a little spin there. Good duel of the 2 point guards, but I can't hit jump shots to save my life. So he'll beat me in that regard.
Pass to Davis.
He hasn't really done proper post-ups with Davis yet.
And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Rips down the breakaway slam.
All right, that's a little bit of good cushion that we get. A lot of these steals and defensive plays aren't even entirely to my credit, but somewhat. You're putting them into position to do that.
Here's Davis.
Yeah, it was a good pass. I have to give it to him there.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
With these, again, I always consider them bailout fouls because you weren't going to make that. So this positional either out of place and they just go for it. So he's done a little better than I expected, but I can deal with it, I guess. Kyrie's basically going to score all 100% of his points.
But definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Back to Irving. That one's good.
I mean, it's just physically impossible to do anything with that. I don't know.
First mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Pass to Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, I always joke that, my favorite team should be the Jazz with Stockton and Malone because I do. I don't really run plays and then I do that same shit over and over. the
And here's Irving. Oh, he pipes it
pick and roll
14 and showing no let up.
or even pick and fade works for them too.
That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Moran. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edie. Stolen by Davis.
Yeah, that pass was inspiring for sure.
Seconds separating the two clocks.
You still got to stop though. I don't even care. I'll stop. I got to stop.
On the wing, Thompson. 7 points in the game.
Getting tired.
Here's Irving. Denied by Moran.
Bringing on D. Morant with the swat.
He pulls it. Second shot opportunity. Counted.
Me bound opportunity as well.
Got 12 points.
Also, sometimes you get on the fast break if you do miss because nobody else is there.
Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's
mostly due to who? I even cut him off. I just love how I get away with not hitting jump shots at all, but it has to be like too perfect. I'm like an OCD jump shooter. You have to be really wide open with a really good shot. Like, I just doubt it. I just doubt that they're gonna go in. I mean, you have to bring help for that, so I don't know what to do. I have to just control the center because they'll never help. I'm not afraid of the, him kicking it out. It just doesn't matter. That was not even a very high quality shot. Some of these are just lucky. This is a size mismatch here. A little bit of a lag switch spike moment.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Yeah, you got to get comfortable with these jump shots at some point, which I just can't really do. Is my problem. Oh, here we go again.
He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Appreciate the report, Allie.
That was impressive, though, even staying with him there.
Off the mark there with the three.
Sometimes you just have to pray that you're going to miss there.
Here's Clark. And out of
As for some of these movements and animations are just delayed, but I can't do anything about it.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Irving.
All right, that's not the best spot to get him the ball because he can't build up momentum to do something.
Back to Irving.
Yeah, here he can just take off.
Just hit. It's rebounded by Memphis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Wells. Thompson with a steal.
Some of these turnovers are a bit stupid.
He pops. Here's Irving.
That's the least adequate help.
Grizzlies lead by
They
10.
often just go away from there, too.
Down it goes. Dunked it through.
0 points in the last 2-10. That's the kind of defensive stretches we got to have. That was actually a legitimate one that he should have popped.
Here's Irving. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
I mean, you see, I can't even be mad at that, though. That's just what he does, and it's impossible to check him. Some players are just frustrating like that.
And it's Moran with the ball for Memphis. Moran elevates at the rim.
Trading timeouts here back to back, but that should pretty much do it. I mean, some of these layups and shit in the paint that we've made have not been the best with some of the other bigs, so Those are things I wouldn't normally trust.
Making a change here.
Gotta always pick out the weak links of like who you can play off, but
Deflected. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Top points from John.
you can't be mad at that either because Kyrie's basically doing the same thing, except he's, instead of dunking it, he's hitting jump shots. Yeah, I'm not even trying to do that though. Fourth personal. Wait, what?
Here's Irving. Washington outside.
He didn't do anything really with Davis though.
Back to Washington. Just 4 to shoot. Releases from 15. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here's Memphis. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Moran.
This is a mismatch with him and Thompson there.
Missed inside.
I was trying to be too fancy there.
Mavericks trail by 14.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good
Oh, he's already getting cocky, this commentator. There's still a minute left.
Teams.
He should have said that against the Pacers and Knicks and all these other crazy comebacks.
Highlights and performances we've seen here tonight. The one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me. Effortlessly creating for his teammates.
That's what he's good. I stayed in front enough for that to work.
Into the lane. That one's true.
Just assault in the wound. There, we just keep doing it.
stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this
Not even bad sportsmanship because you were going to try to do that anyway. Like, there's still too much time left to dribble it out. I like when players get salty about that too. It's like that one shot you make at the end of the game could be the difference in some sort of contract too. Like, oh, if you score X number of points, you get this extra bonus super max or something, you know. You could have all kind of implications for your stats later.
Here's Pippen. Kennard outside. To the middle. Here's Clark. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Lively.
A lot of in and out shots for him. We stay about at the 10 mark there. The 10 per quarter. Yeah, 22, nothing from outside. What is his three even? Here. His three is a 76. Mid-range is 88. Is actually pretty very respectable. 31, only 1 3. So I mean, but he had a couple mid-range. 7 for Thompson. 9 to 15, we start off good. 11 to 13. So I was up by 8. And then he evens us there, and then we're up again. So not bad. Okay, so we get a nice doubleheader 2-for-1 of this today. And see, this kind of format I just love. And this is something I would do even before I ever started streaming, like just like in Smash Brothers or in anything. It's kind of hard to explain, but just I guess I've done it with so many things over the years. It's just you go through something, you know, multiplayer or even, you know, co-op, you know, in-person multiplayer too, like with Smash Brothers you could do, right? And you go through like every single character till you lose and you see how long they last. And then if you lose, you have to move on to the next one. And then if it's like a series like this, then if you run out of them, it's all over. So it creates such a great vibe to it. If it's something you've never played before, it's a great way to get variety of characters. So it's like, you don't just pick one and you just play over and over and that gets kind of boring. It's like you only play as one over and over if you really win and go on a memorable streak, so then you won't get bored of it because you know it's meaningful because you're winning every game, or you get variety by losing and you get to try all of them. So that's good if it's a new game, and then if it's something you have played before, it's a good way to still mix up and try maybe other characters or whatever that you haven't played before. So I don't know. It's something very special. Actually, wait. No. Okay, fuck. The way you queue up here is a little different, and I don't like the fact that you have to win 20 of them to unlock this. Like, it would normally be like you win again like 3 or 5, and then you unlock 60s tier 3 teams. Then you win another 5, then you unlock 70s tier 3. You know, something weird like that would be, you'd get it more gradually. Here you're getting it kind of all at once. So if we look back, we lost the game to the Hawks as the Hawks. That was our tier 3. Then we go through tier 2 until we lose. So tier 2 we won. That one was very close. You can't play as the same team twice in a row, or even within the same tier. Like, I don't know. It keeps saying you recently played as this team, so you can't play again, which is dumb. I hate that, because the whole point is to try to go on a good win streak. So this one was just a lucky whatever. They disconnected at the beginning, or not even lucky, but just they quit in the team selection screen. So this is, again, 1 game win streak with the Sixers, 1 game win streak with the Bucks. That was more of a blowout, one-sided thing. This one was meant to be more of a blowout, I think, and then I let him come back in a little bit too much. Right, like the first quarter, I think this was the one, right? I was up like 19 points in the first quarter, and then he comes back, so that was a little bit scary. And then here was kind of similar, where I was up by a lot, and then I let him come back in a little bit. But so we could go continue a streak with any of those, or we may have to do the next one, because they just don't let you do that, which is very, very stupid. So maybe for the whole tier, yeah, that's dumb. So I guess you just can't do that, and it's really, now we got the Kings. So his most played teams are the 202 wins, 196 losses, Boston Celtics, New York Knicks, Oklahoma City Thunder. He's choosing the Spurs. Obviously, you could cheese with Wemby a little bit. Yeah, it's like, this is so much more fun than the My Team. So I wish, why can't they make a My Team version, even with some other limited, salary cap, this and that feels like this, where there isn't a completely busted player who can do everything, right? Like, there's just something more sim-like and realistic about this. At least historically. Maybe they've messed us up too, but like, so the best version of Jordan. Oh, and every time I win a game, I should change jerseys, like if I'm doing the second one, but I haven't been able to do that because they're not letting me play as the same team again. But yeah, like the best version of Jordan here, even if he's a 99 on like the 96 Bulls or 93 Bulls or whatever, he shouldn't be like over an 80 3-point, right? Because he was never a great 3-point shooter, so he shouldn't be that high. So I don't really like this matchup of you might say Wemby's going to be a problem no matter what, but especially, oh shit, that was almost an 8-second call. What?
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players too.
Alright, defense is my calling card, so I want to get that. Oh, we do have a lot of firepower here, though. They stole all the Bulls players, but the Bulls weren't doing much with them, so I guess. Now, that could have been good for some. Yeah, the AI doesn't know how to play. I'll just say that. Like, Sabonis could have been wide open, and it's like,
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Levine. No good there.
you have Levine, DeRozan. I mean, it looks like a very talented team.
From 15 feet away.
Certainly a very entertaining team to watch. But, again, it's basically like the Bulls 2.0, and it's just not as good even.
Here's DeRozan. Here's Sabonis. And he drops in the
Right, like, I'll draw a double, and then the Sabonis will go out to the 3 instead of going into the paint. Like, not that he can't shoot the 3 either, but that's just how weird this league can be. That this is what we really prioritize. Oh, that's weird. I don't know what I was doing there. Very rarely do you get the slightly late, but he was so wide open for so long. I mean, he's practically daring me, but then I can't hit the releases at all either. You knew that's coming. You knew it. You still can't stop it, though. You gotta have that mentality of just, like, go to him every time, because Come on, that was a good, clean drive.
Here's Castle. Levine with
Okay, we're getting okay looks here.
It's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points.
The DeRozan is one of your worst three-point shooters, surprisingly. No way. Yeah, the bigs are just no use in this game. Like, we need to play like the historic Celtics with Bill Russell, where he's actually going to play like fucking big. Or even that, they would have corrupted somehow. At some point, you can't fear Wemby. You have to cook him, but it's surprising that he would even jump on that. Like, it's like the Roy Hibbert effect or something. Tyson Chandler, they would play like that and give even LeBron trouble at times. Like, just keep your hands straight up and just live with the results. Right? Even Duncan would do. You don't have to jump at anything. Just keep your hands straight up, and if they can score over that, let it happen. Especially when you're really tall, like Wemby. Wemby doesn't have to jump. He can, you know, for almost anybody, he can just literally stand there. So he's missed a couple jump shots. Again, not everybody is always going to be making everything, but I don't know. This mode is just so much better because it feels much more lifelike. It feels, you know, not as busted. Again, some people could just be really good and make every shot, but like every release. But I should really change it so that the name tag doesn't show the player name, but the really. But you, yeah. There's nothing you can do. I mean, I saw that coming a mile away, but you can't stop it. Like, you got to get the mid-range with DeRozan, but they're not gonna let me.
And here is DeRozan. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
That's Wemby fucking.
Might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan. Offensively,
They say that every few years, like, oh, Zion, we've never seen a guy like that before, and he is really good, but we've never seen a guy eat like that before.
Again, the miss by the Kings. Here's Wembanyama. That one's good.
There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing, dominating on the inside.
So I'm turning into a jump shooter, not even because I'm afraid of Wemby, but I'm just trying to mix it up, and it just doesn't matter. Like, there's nothing you can do. If you don't get a perfect release, you're just not going to do anything ever. It's very, very punishing for that. I mean,
RJ, with Harrison Barnes on the roster, the team can count on durability and reliability.
oh, and don't forget about the veteran leadership he brings to the table. You can't underestimate how important it is to have a champion and a veteran like that in your locker room.
Now here's Monk. Here's Murray.
it's unbelievable that he would even be able to make that. Like, I had no faith he'd be able to do that. That was insane. Yeah, he's jumping too much with Wemby, which I don't get why, but I can't do anything with that. I'm shocked that he would even miss that. Like, holy shit.
7 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
You could say, oh, Wilt was only so good because he had a height advantage. Okay, why didn't Yao Ming average 50 then? He had a bigger height advantage at the time. Or why doesn't Wemby do that? Like, Manute Bol didn't do that. George Mirasan didn't do that. Like, it's not...
Out to Sabonis. Over Wembanyama. And a
wow.
basket for Sacramento.
How is he even doing that?
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
How did he even make that? Oh, it's kind of cheese, though. I mean, that's how he really is. He's like a real-life cheese. Okay, why can't I get a jump shot off, though?
Pass to Murray.
Or even when I do, I'm not making them, so...
Outside Levine.
Levine used to be so explosive.
Now Sabonis. This one for three.
Yeah, if I just get the releases, I'll be unstoppable because I play so powerfully in the paint that...
Offensive versatility for big. He can shoot
Right, I never have a problem doing that aspect of it. Some of these shots I don't even believe I'm going to make. Like, they're just sort of rhythm things. Like, always just feels like that should be possible, but if they play it right, it probably wouldn't go in like that. You know, you feel like you should never be able to make that shot. The little hook over Wemby when you're Sabonis.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate.
I mean, if you can do that, if I can do that, man. But it's unfair to me too, because again, this is my first game with a lot of these teams, so it'll take some time before I get that. I swear I'm not even looking at the arrow. I'm just kind of instinctively feeling out how long I think it'll be. That arrow doesn't help at all. The fucking stupid shot meter. Or just looking at the player themselves, the apex of their jump. I don't know. It's a very, very bad feedback, that arrow. Yeah, if I can start hitting those. Because again, sometimes people won't give you those opportunities, so it's fine. But if they do, then you have to punish them. So... Oh, you can't be letting that happen, though. I mean, when Wemby's out, what the hell is that?
Pass to Valanciunas. Down low. Lyles. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul.
They're pretty generous with fouls, too. I mean, look, I don't understand. That arrow is so annoying. What a shitty fucking meter.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to.
Like, when are we gonna get a dunk with fucking Levine here?
And the future looks bright.
Here's Ellis. Still no points.
Now, Valanciunas could just post up, but he's not going to. Like, what is this?
Pass to Levine. Pocket 4. Back to Lyles. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for San Antonio.
All right, that wasn't too good of a shot.
Trailing by 5.
People are kind of overestimating how good the Spurs are going to be, too. Like, it's going to be a while before they really do that.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even
What?
with their rising star Victor Wembanyama, who said, "I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title."
Okay, we're fine, but I don't like how I'm playing.
I'm patient, but
I'm kind of playing too fast, but... Yeah, I don't know that that's an excellent release. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. It makes it seem like I know these releases. I've never... Maybe from a different game, muscle memory, but... I don't know. I did always like Levine, though. No way.
Here's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Johnson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
We got Adam's Family music in 2K before we got GTA 6 over here.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just
No
isn't an
way.
option sometimes.
Yeah, the bigs don't exist. You got to remember that. You could see that he's going to cross me and just, you know, blow by, but you get no help ever. Just so annoying. They don't have any presence of mind.
Fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch.
I mean, he's been making these. I don't know.
Something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
I gotta try to practice them on this, but it doesn't. It's not really the same. Early.
Yeah, it was the longest streak
We just heard some of this flavor dialogue, but it was because I was playing against the Kings, not with them.
led the NBA in rebounding
Okay.
years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season.
Alright, see, he could make that, and I can't even complain. There's nothing you can do. Like, I cannot do anything.
Wembanyama's got 12 points.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him.
He's jumping at nothing, dude. Literally jumping at air. He's making Wemby look bad.
Here's Castle.
What is this shit?
For 4.
There's no inside defender. Like, you're never gonna, you know, if they blow by you, they'll score 100% of the time. There's just nothing you can do. I mean,
Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Takes
Yeah, that's too bad. I mean, I can't deal with this. The way that
Point Sacramento lead.
they defend is just it's disgraceful, really.
Left side Levine. Sabonis right side. Pass to Monk.
Why did he take so long? I was trying to do it. He delayed for like an hour there.
Box for three. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
I'm playing maybe a little bit too fast now, but the DeRozan should be able to hit a mid-range sometime this century, but
Levine with it. 59 seconds left to play in the first half. Ellis is shot.
that was sort of open, but then he recovered pretty well, which is weird.
Barnes with it. He's picked up by Levine.
Really gonna get cooked by Harrison Barnes in 2025.
He's got 5.
Oh my god.
What is there to say about that finish other than wow?
Out to Sabonis.
I don't know what I wanted to do
Pass to
there.
Monk. Back to Sabonis. From 18 feet away.
That's too bad. I mean, he's giving me shots. He's letting me practice. I just can't do it.
Now here's Wembanyama.
Oh god. Like, you're not even there, man. You're not even there.
Credit their team. They've been working for high percentage shots.
What happens when I take jump shots?
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama.
If that wasn't a foul, then I could have dunked it there like fucking...
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
This maybe demonstrates why the mid-range game is dead for some people, because
Pass to Sabonis. One second left. And we're through the first
you
half.
can't get mid-range shots. Like, it just doesn't happen. I don't know.
Spurs leading by
Or they're never open because somebody's going to recover from the 3 to you, or they're going to recover from the paint to you. Like, it makes it too easy to always do that. And I feel like the recoveries are always way too... What are they bringing that shit out there for?
the Kings trailing. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
All right. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, this one isn't really my pace either. It's way too high scoring. Right, I like to keep them within the 10 a quarter. We're already way behind that.
Now here's Fox.
Fox is really fast, and so at times, you know, I give up. This is fine. Let the Kings go. I can't do it. They're not making these kind of shots either. I just cannot believe what I'm witnessing.
And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan.
Why is that very early, man?
Finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have
I'm staring at that arrow, and the feedback is just nonsensical. I don't know what it's supposed to tell me.
freely. He will jam
It's so trash. Okay.
Picked up by DeRozan. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. And it's Sacramento's ball.
Why can't I do my signature play of going into the paint and getting like a dunk?
To go with it.
Even on Wemby, not really on him, but he couldn't stop it. By him, it's not a dunk on, it's a dunk by. It's like some cope term that people would use to justify.
Three from Barnes.
I mean,
From distance. Barnes has got 8.
yeah,
And that's a defensive lapse. A sure
I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man.
left wide open.
Sabonis, left side. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Kind of a funky move, but I'm known for those in the paint.
He is in the zone offensively. Sabonis is making good selections and playing.
But no, this guy's actually forcing me to hit some of these jump shots, and I just can't do it. The shot meter is impossible to figure out. Even when I'm getting it, I don't really realize that I'm getting it.
Here's Fox.
DeRozan and Levine are not doing what I expect them to do, which is to get some of those okay. Inexplicable defense by the AI. Like, I cannot explain it. It's beyond my comprehension what I just witnessed.
Pops up to the rim, makes it
Yeah, I can't do it. I mean, I'm trying to do like this no coach challenge almost. but I can't do it. I concede. I really can't. I mean, they can't defend. They can't defend. They can't do it. It's not even that, oh, they're playing bad defense. They just don't play defense. All right. It's all right. I mean, I can't do anything, so it's just horrible. Like, maybe I should blame the team, but I actually kind of like this team. I just can't get anything with DeRozan. I can't get anything with, you know. I just can't. Like, this should be a fast break. Like, what is happening? Why is everybody so slow? Why? Man, this is kind of pissing me off, actually. But no, nobody sits in the paint, especially against a dominant center here, that you're going to, you know, it just makes no sense. But the AI doesn't know actually how to play the game, so it's nonsensical, but it's okay. Like, I can't do what I normally do, and I don't get why. Like, all these players are just old and slow and stupid, or what? Even there, he would normally take a mid-range, but somehow we got a layup animation. I mean, I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I can't deal with that. It's just a bad matchup. I mean, you don't have a way to deal with that. Some guys might sort of be able to, but you just can't do it. There's nothing on this team that you can do with this guy. It's impossible. I kind of need a big screen here. I don't know.
6 to shoot. Play clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Levine. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Yeah, I really am struggling.
Outside Barnes.
Yeah, that's still a contest.
No good with the triple.
And he probably thought he was going
I don't know. I can't get the fast break. I guess these players aren't what I think they are.
Goes in. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
I almost like bringing it up the floor with him. Levine and DeRozan are apparently slow as shit over here.
Pass to Barnes. Now Wembanyama.
Somehow that was enough to stop him still. That almost should have been a foul of some kind.
Murray with it. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Back to Monk.
Oh my god.
Surveys the D. Over Fox. Shot by Levine, no good. Spurs
So
lead.
annoying, this fucking team, man.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Castle.
No way you're getting offensive rebounded by somebody who isn't Wemby. I give up. I give up. You can have it. You can have it.
Got 7 points.
We were on a nice little win streak. I can't even deal with this team, so
wasting no time.
So it's both teams.
it's unbelievable. If you score at this pace, I cannot even believe what I'm witnessing. It's just unstoppable, man.
To play in the third quarter. Back to Levine.
Yeah, you can't get a three. I can't do anything.
And here's Valanciunas. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Just totally uninteractive. There's nothing I can do, man.
In a spot where he can affect the shot.
Yeah, I don't even care. You're not getting the kind of plays that I expect to get, so there's nothing you can do.
Antonio leading.
Like the Levine fast break, a dunk or something.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Pass to Wembanyama. With 2 seconds left.
All right, that's fine. That's fine.
Time from Paul.
All right.
And so San Antonio
One of those 2K cheese players. Not saying you can't do that in real life, but
at the end of the period.
I couldn't explain what you're supposed to do with this. So this is a literal just team mismatch. There's nothing you can do. You could double him, triple him. Just nothing you can do. It's just a horrible, horrible matchup. I literally cannot do it. Like, I give up. It's just stupid. Like, I can't hit a jump shot. I can't guard anybody else either. It's just horrible. It's not that this guy is necessarily that good even. It's just that the team, I guess, is way too good. And especially Wemby is a god, so... I don't know what's going on. I can't get the normal plays that I do, and he's sort of giving me jump shots a bit more, but I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, Sabonis can't. He should be like a power forward. You need an actual center in here. I might have to do something with that. I mean... like have Valanciunas at the 5, and you just can't do it, man. You can't do it. Yeah, it's just too bad, and he makes it too. Yeah, this kind of pace, I can't even play. Like, it's just, I don't rage quit, but this is like a rage quit worthy one. There's no interactivity in this one. There's nothing I could possibly do at any point. Like, just do whatever you want. You can't do it. Like, I'll even change it. I'll even do what I was saying. Like, it's unplayable. It's unplayable. Or is it not going to even let me do that? Who's like our best three-point shooter? I don't even know. Whatever. Like, that much I'll allow, but I typically haven't been using the coaching even to that extent. Hopefully he goes AFK and just DCs, because that's the only chance I have at all. That's literally part of the odds. Like, I have a 0% chance to win, but if the power goes out and his internet goes out or something, sure, that might be the 0.01% chance I have. Because I cannot do anything, dude. Can we get a score in fast break ever in my life? No. Can't do it. This guy's like my hard counter. I mean, it's nothing I normally do is working in this game. I don't know what he's doing, but I can't deal with it.
Vicious slam from Castle. You know, I have a feeling we'll see a few more of those over the next few years.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here.
Yeah, this was a nightmare matchup.
They've been punishing the inside defense consistently.
I guess you just have a dominant center that you can't deal with, especially somebody who scores in the paint a lot. Yeah, I can't do it. If you can't guard the paint, I mean, it's unguardable. You cannot do it. There's just nothing you can do with it. I'll start doing that actually for the rest of the game. Let me just sit on the center and I'll just CPU defend, because they can't do it. They cannot do it. It can't be done. You can't do it. I can do it, but they cannot do it. Is Valanciunas gonna take over and actually maybe 24 for 45? Yeah, he's gotten like 9 more attempts. I mean, this it is very uninteractive. I just want you to realize that. Things like that, you know, in general are uninteractive because draws a double, but nobody's open, and we got a jump ball. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good losing this team, because even though I like some of these players, and I always thought that would be a little better, the Bulls with DeRozan, Vucevic, and Levine, it just didn't work out. And okay, they're just not able. I guess they're all just slow and old now, or injured or something. They're not moving like that, where they're getting fast break chances and dunks and stuff.
switch here.
Yeah, this one I don't even mind. It just like I couldn't defend him at all, so there's nothing you can do.
There's a minute
You know, I have that 10-point rule of like
back to Levine. Let's go with a three.
you can't do shit. I mean, you can't do anything.
From deep. Ooh, Levine with
You
a
can't do any. You can't do it. You can't play the game.
Where his head's at.
Just forget it.
Shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Like, can you please? He still won't make it. He still won't do it. That's what he should have been doing the whole game, and it's just not happening. Maybe because, again, I'm not getting stopped, so you need one for the other. Like, what is this, man? There's always that animation where they just sort of phase through you like a ghost.
As it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Kings trail by 10. On the wing, Murray. Shoots.
Wemby was kind of off there. But yeah, it's an unguardable team, I guess. If they play like this, I can't deal with it. Or you need a center who can actually play defense, which there's no such thing as that on this team. I mean, that would single-handedly do it. It's not even anything he's doing. He's going to get like 30 more possessions just because of the offensive rebounds that you can't do anything about. You literally can do nothing about it.
Game wind down. You have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their
Yeah, even the commentators talking about second chance, second chance. Like, there's nothing I can do about that.
makes all game long.
You play good defense, and then, oh, they get an offensive rebound and put back.
The one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his
Yeah, that was a disgusting game, dude. I hate that.
DeRozan outside. DeRozan double team. Pass to Murray.
Keep getting doubled, but nobody's open as a result of that. I don't get it.
Back to DeRozan. Outside for Levine.
Everything is just delayed, man.
Shot clock. Now DeRozan. Here's Sabonis. He's off on that one. Wembanyama with some nice D.
You can have that one. I'll give it to you. I really don't care.
It's time to celebrate.
Why is he even doing this? Maybe I didn't have to take that second shot, but it wasn't me trying to BM. I just genuinely didn't even know that.
Nails it from three.
So basically, according to 2K, Wemby is the GOAT, and just, you know, forget about it.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one.
I just have nothing to... I mean, he still played pretty well. He made 2 threes, which I don't even remember the other one. Like, am I missing something with... He's still 87. He's still 88. Like, am I... Wemby had 25, which actually doesn't seem that crazy, but... He made only a couple threes. Again, he had 11 more attempts. I had actually more free throws. Wait, I actually had more. That doesn't even make sense. I had more offensive rebounds. So maybe I can't even complain about that. How did he get so many possessions then? I'm probably turning it over. So now we'll go to tier 1. Right, we'll do a tier 1 team. I mean, there's nothing I can say about that. There's just certain matchups like that that I guess you can't deal with. So yeah, we lost as the Hawks in tier 3 and as the Kings in tier 2. Then we won as the Sixers, Bucks, and the other, what was the other? The Bulls. Now we have the Cavs, who were a little overrated this year, but still, I mean, still very good. Just OKC, Pacers, Sixers. We got Cavs versus Knicks. Yeah, either we go on a streak with this, or if I lose, then I'll go switch to my third format for whatever reason that I'm doing. I guess I could encompass every single game mode, but I don't really want to do that. We'll do like a WNBA, a little mini series for whatever reason. And then if I lose in that, then I'll go back to the my team thing and, you know, keep rotating like this. This one's a big deal because we're not only playing for the team's life, but we're playing for the for the entire ability of playing this mode. You always get this cheesy fucking play at the beginning.
And that size and versatility make Jared Allen so hard to defend.
Grant, the Cavs
Okay, let's see what his style of play is going to be like.
A big deal in Cleveland. Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making
It's a very slow animation there. Strus was part of that Cinderella story heat there. Okay, this is an easy mismatch.
second shot opportunity.
He just gets phased through me.
and setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Now Brunson can be scary for sure. I'm not going to question that. I have to keep switching to the center because the centers do not do something.
Side hard. Bridges outside.
I think this season showed very well for Karl Anthony Towns how good he is and how big of an impact he had because,
Hard to turn down
I don't know.
that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that.
Oh, come on, that was so open.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and here.
All right, this is a bad possession already.
The Knicks head coach had a few moments to share with me, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to.
Mitchell could be playing like a prime Wade over here with
want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
what is this shit, man?
It's stolen by Hart. Pass to Bridges. Stolen by Strus. Garland with the ball. That one
Sometimes just stopping like that for a second can be good.
Energy from the young
But at some point you need a little bit of help with respect to, I mean, you can live with those. Like, I don't see how you can guard stuff like that because
He loved to make them pay for giving up that
you're
wide
too
open
slow for that.
unable to do so.
It's not like I did any settings to make them play like this. This team is playing more like, I don't know what it was the last game. Maybe it was something hit with his settings that he changed, but
And Grant, when you look at Darius
I can't do anything with that back and forth kind of.
offensive game.
I can't deal with that. I don't know.
Creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Now here's Mitchell. And there's the drive. And Mitchell.
I do that back and forth thing to get a layup or a dunk, not to get a fucking three the way these people do.
This guy's incredible.
He's gonna keep doing it.
Pass to Bridges.
Not saying players don't really do stuff like that, but
Wide open.
I mean,
Jump shot.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
okay, his release is a little slow. I think he can kind of shoot.
Or he won't get a much better look at that
Can he
kind of
shoot?
shot.
Yes, he can shoot. Me moment.
Back to Towns. For three.
Oh, come on.
Out to Bridges.
Oh, he doesn't have the nerve to finish that off. Zesty player that he is.
Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Here's Mitchell. Missed inside.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like
I
that.
deliberately play off for three, but this guy's way too good at hitting these already. So if you start getting into players like that, there's nothing I can do.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
That was like the first coaching change I actually made in the last one where I put Valanciunas at the 5. Kind of triggers me when people actually take time out of their timeout. If they sit there the whole time.
The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Okoro. Down low. Mobley down low. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Yeah, I always make the centers or the bigs the best players, although not on defense because I can't control that, but I can live with it. I can live with it. But he's been hitting those too. He's been hitting all the jump shot releases.
One opportunity if they can time it right. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter.
Now, I did hit it to pass to that guy, but we're dealing with lag. We're dealing with input delay, a lot of shit.
Now here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Tries the spin move.
There's no help in the paint, but he lets me off the hook.
He grabs the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here he goes.
What
Oh, it's stolen.
even happened? I didn't even see what happened.
With 1 on the clock.
Oh, and he honestly had that pretty open and just blows it.
And back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are.
It wasn't completely terrible, but they hit a couple threes that can be
For the Cavaliers.
sort of demoralizing if they're hitting those releases. So
Down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe. But
he's been hitting jump shots, but not so much on Karl Anthony Towns here. So yeah, I mean, that's not even a great shot, but I mean, he'll make it sometimes.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Jerome, no good.
It's pretty sad that you have to be so perfect with the release. I don't like that. I get it. I mean, it's a skill, but the hell?
It doesn't go for him. Good.
Even there, the center is late getting there, but
Leading by 4. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally
it takes him like an hour to fucking do that, man.
see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans.
This guy has been sort of cooking a little bit.
All the right buttons.
Oh, a nice defense.
Sometimes you deliberately miss a shot in such a way that you're going to get a me bound.
Haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Bridges. And here's Brunson from the arc.
Yeah, he's good from 3. I mean, if you're good like that, I'm very much going to struggle.
Brunson has the ball in his hands right into that shot.
Here's Hunter. And you can
All right, that's a good mismatch to take advantage of. See, it's the old school versus new school. He's just bombing threes and he's making them. And to be fair, they are open, but I'm trying to use size and mismatches and stuff and
What are your thoughts about
score in the paint more.
Plays such a long season.
I mean, he's
Where the game is
man.
all that competitive.
He's either just very good and instinctive, or he knows the releases, or what, man.
They're not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers.
It's going to be virtually impossible to beat him at the pace that we're going. As if you can hit those, I don't know. It should be that even if your release is perfect, you still miss sometimes. And it should be that even if your release isn't perfect, you still make it some of the time, especially if you're wide open.
Back to Garland. Mobley, left side. And it's
How come that was a good cut across kind of move coming back the other way?
and the Knicks with the possession here.
Almost an 8-second call on that.
Outside Brunson. Out to Bridges. There's the triple.
Risey didn't make that too because he's just making everything.
Mobley outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley takes it last.
All right, that's fine.
Making a change here.
Mitchell, I'd like to try to get some fast break for as well.
Brunson. He has 6. Brunson.
What?
Pass to Towns.
Come on, come on.
Down to 5.
Carla Anthony Towns.
Bridges.
After all that, it's a shot clock violation. After all that.
Basket. And Cleveland has possession. Now Mobley.
Trying to force it with him a little bit too much.
Towns. That doesn't go either for Mobley.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Brunson.
He's not taking the greatest shots, but
3 for 6 now.
That's a tough
where's Mitchell
defensive
here?
master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel.
Yeah, Mitchell doing those is good.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it.
He's actually making jump shots and taking them in a way that makes me
Amazing
not able to play this how I normally do.
for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
I gotta keep bringing help because oh, he kind of had me there.
Back to Brunson. Takes a three.
Look at how far his move got him. He's like halfway across the fucking score. Or
Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
and some of these possessions are just fucked up.
Give him 8 points now.
I don't know what is it. I feel like I'm on skates or it's just not very smooth. Like what? What am I supposed to do with that? I could punish it by trying to do something here, but
Hard covering. Pass to Strus. Here's Mitchell. A chance there to take the lead.
we need Joe Buck on the call with that one. Like Mitchell. The way that he says,
They can live with.
what was that move, dude?
Hart from long range. Now Brunson.
Yeah, hell.
Pass to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
You just need a big to help, and you don't have that in this game. It's just not a thing that people use anymore.
Mobley with it. The kick to Hunter.
No,
4-3.
I didn't actually mean to shoot that. I was clearly gonna fake it.
Ananobi on the wing. He's scoreless.
I didn't do that either. Like a lot of uninteractive things. Oh, and my battery's running out on my thing here. Hang on. Okay, here we go. That shows you how shitty console is too. Even if you're streaming on console, you're not streaming from the console, right? You're still using a capture card and shit.
Brunson looks it over.
He's just gonna pop it. Like I don't even care.
Over Garland. That misses.
Okay, so we're lucky to even be in this because he's hitting every release, every jump shot.
First half of play.
I can't blame him for doing that. It just means he's good, but
And don't go away.
it's tough. I mean, it's a tough.
Back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's a tough thing. I guess it's still not really that high scoring, but
So far, neither team able to create
some.
separation on the scoreboard.
Look at the way he's moving, man.
Clear identity.
Yeah, they have the
What it?
mentality of City, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And of course, these six teams are all out on the floor.
All right, let's get a
Some of this I'm just not understanding. I'll be honest with you.
Great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Goes up from the top of the key. Good D by Mobley.
Like, what is happening with?
He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Cleveland shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
We just got to slow it down a little bit. I don't know what's going on with some of these turnovers and crazy shit, but I don't mind this team, so I don't like losing these.
Here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Basket is
Yeah, he's good, man. He's a good player. He can hit the releases unlike me, so I have no chance really.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Mobley, no good.
Not sure really why he's doing that fading animation there, but
Here's Bridges. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line.
yeah, it's. If you're hitting jump shots like that, I'm just outclassed because I can't do it. I can't match you with that.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes
Very,
it
very
hard to
hard.
get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
That's all Mitchell's going to do for me, but that's fine. I mean, I don't feel comfortable taking a mid-range. I do feel like that release thing is kind of BS, though. It shouldn't be that much one-sided. Oh my God, he's just gonna force it.
Pass to Towns. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Hart from long range. And there's the shot clock violation.
Blocking a 3 is always satisfying, although it could be an inadvertent foul there.
Now here's Garland. Back to Strus. To the middle. Here's Allen. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, the bigs actually were part of the reason why they lost in the playoffs. That they weren't as good in the playoffs as they were in the regular season. Yeah, if I stay on the bigs, I tend to do better because a lot of cheese shit that goes on where the AI just doesn't know what it's doing. This guy is a god of releases, man. Everything he's hitting.
Well, that's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Now Mitchell. Anunoby covering. On the wing, Mitchell. He's got 6.
I mean, I should be able to get that every time, but I especially want to do it in fast break more so than anything else.
Strong guy. Donovan Mitchell plays bigger than his listed 6'1".
Ah,
And stolen by Bridges.
I like his confidence with popping these, but
Here's Mitchell. Ooh, power move by Mitchell.
I'll live with it.
In a tight
This guy's actually kind of scary, though. I mean, he's so good at hitting these releases, I can hardly deal with it. Except with Karl Anthony Towns, I guess he struggled with his shot more, but... Okay, here we go.
And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Back to Mobley. 1:16 left in the third. Lays it up.
I mean, that's what he's justified because it's a
He's got 10.
mismatch.
One of the more
Everybody's getting tired, too, and turning it over like crazy.
here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And it's Brunson missing. The Cavaliers leading. To the inside. And Allen gets it to go.
Get the nice little seal under there, even though I don't like that matchup. But no, he earned my respect as a superstar this year, Karl Anthony Towns, in a way that I feel like he's,
Bridges on the attack.
you know, had such a good impact on the Knicks, and he had such... Okay. Okay.
Lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Pass to Anunoby.
This is a bit of a mismatch, actually, too.
Here's Bridges.
He loves that mid-range with Bridges, so you got to learn your opponent, too.
Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
All right, we got to just settle it down. Nothing crazy here.
Left side Mitchell. A strong move by
Yeah, he's basically Dwayne Wade. I mean, we have Dwayne Wade at home, and his name is Donovan Mitchell.
At least in the second half, they have
You should hit the perfect release on that too, which I think you still can even if you are contested, but I remember seeing that in some My Team game years ago. Everything was contested, but he was still hitting a perfect release and still hitting everything, like with Drazen Petrovic or somebody.
Quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball.
So it's weird that it feels like he's hitting so many of those, but then it's still relatively low scoring. Like,
lead by 4.
I really want to slow it down, but
And here's Garland.
they go away from the paint, though. This is the modern state of the game. Like, you have a mismatch, but then you go away from the paint.
and that's just a tough
Right? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but that's how this league is.
And Brunson, here we go.
All right, that's fine.
It's good.
The bigs are always late. They're always out of position. They can't do anything.
get any more high percentage than that one.
Again, I don't mind if a big stretch for him is hitting threes. I don't mind that, but
Breakdown for the Cavaliers.
it takes him an hour to pick that shit up.
Success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
No, 3 second. Fuck.
Inside. Back to Wade.
Yeah, we have a different Wade here. a different D weight even.
Here's Jerome.
Why do I remember cooking with this guy in some game?
Kick to Hunter. The three.
Dude, that's the kind of shit you gotta make. I won't take very many threes, but the ones you do take are very important.
Here's Bridges.
I mean, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I don't know how to guard in this game. I can't even explain it. You can just go through people like it's meaningless.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter.
You just cheese it. It doesn't matter. Fucking,
On the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
I can't fucking shoot.
You never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he's good on the second.
Oh, even very late, he still makes it.
Knicks trail
Yeah, we have another D weight at home, but now at least he's tired with this clown. Fucking Brunson.
Brunson with it.
What the hell, Brunson? And he really has the confidence to take that all the way when he had a wide open guy from three.
Outside Hunter. Strus. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot.
But yeah, no confidence in the perimeter game, which I kind of like in a way that I'm able to do this. But when you get them, you gotta make them. That's the thing. When you get them, you gotta make them. And I can't do that. Maybe if I go on a win streak, then you'll turn it into something like that. I thought he was actually gonna take that.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Bridges outside.
I mean, with the perfect releases he's been doing, I wouldn't be surprised.
By 5. Hunter in the post.
What?
No good with a layup. Down low. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Why don't we have Mitchell in here at this point? Or is she playing with like our bench? Sometimes if you don't call a timeout, they'll keep it in here too long too. Dude, does he not have a mismatch or what?
The rebound.
He's much bigger, but he's just shitty.
Back to Brunson.
He's trash. I hate him.
A touch on the
Okay.
pass now here in the fourth.
What the fuck?
To Bridges.
Even though he doesn't have the presence of mind to go up strong with it.
The rebound by Allen.
Now, if this was Donovan, we'd have it. He's not gonna make that though. Like, he's so bad. He's so bad. Holy shit.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head. Especially
He should let it get in his head. He should let it get him on the fucking bench. Like, dude, you don't understand, because those are my bread and butter kind of things. And if you're that shitty that you can't make them, like 3 times in a row we gave him a good look,
Cavaliers making a change.
and this dude's just a clown.
Check in with Allen the force.
He's gonna single-handedly lose us the game in the whole game mode and fucking everything, dude.
Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help.
What are these bigs, man? This is why they lost. What are these bigs, man? They suck ass. You already know he's gonna make some stupid shit.
Outside Anunoby. Right side Hart. To take the lead. The rebound by Allen. And here comes Cleveland. It's a 1-point game. Mitchell.
Nice, simple. You gotta go back to that. Whoever that guy was a fucking dumbass, though. DeAndre Hunter. That dude's a fucknut clown. I'm never gonna use him again, I swear.
they just can't keep up.
Yeah, he's too good.
Huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Outside Mitchell. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Maybe forcing it a little there. I think he's gonna hit a jump shot to put me away, though,
On the screen.
as he's been doing sort of the whole time.
And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
What?
Followed by Bridges. To the paint. It's Bridges on the wing.
What is happening?
Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns
I mean,
to take the lead.
he hasn't hit those the whole game, but I'll give it to him, man. Some of these turnovers, like, I don't know how this works sometimes.
Huge possession, and he nets it.
Shoots.
Even the commentator's confused. He said I shot that.
20 seconds left in the final quarter. Allen,
He's not giving me anything.
clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. Can't cash it in.
Yeah, I'm okay with losing some of these. I just can't. Sometimes I have the rhythm, sometimes I can't do it. I've turned it over like 50 times in a stupid way. Like, I just can't do it. It's alright. And yeah, this guy's actually good. Like, I actually respect this player because he's hitting all the fucking releases. If you just hit one, I'd be somewhat fine with it, but I can't hit a 3. I mean...
Second free throw, no good that time. He really
I mean, I hit like 1-3 a game, and that wasn't even an auto timeout. It just did it on its own.
great time to call
I might have been a better time to just go for the fast break and try it, but
strategy for him.
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take
I'm definitely not going for a 3, but if it presents itself, maybe. Maybe Mobley, who was cooking at the beginning, who we kind of forgot about, and DeAndre Hunter fucked our whole thing up. I feel like I played this guy before. I recognize the name somehow. So 12-8, 4-10. So that second quarter really killed us. 16-10, 7-13. The second and third sort of evened each other out. Again, he's the one hitting the threes and the jump shots, yet I'm still, you know, right in it. So I was up by 4, then down by 2, then up by 2, then, or up by like 4. This would be a sad way to go because I don't mind some of these teams. Like, even the Kings were kind of cool, but I couldn't get the fast break shit going. Maybe he'll just run out of time. Fucking, I love if that happens when they keep trying to pause. You know, after a notable play, they'll try to pause to BM you, but then if they run out of the number of pauses that they have, can you hurry up, please? Okay. We got to make this decision quick because it's obviously a case where.
Pass to Allen.
All right. That's fine. That's fine. I concede. I concede.
Stop the clock. So there's the foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, it's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line.
Yeah, that's too bad. I mean, I guess I have to accept it. I don't know. That guy was really good with the releases. You can't hit a jump shot to save your life. It's just not right. Okay, that mode is done for now. Then we go to, I was kind of thinking about doing this, but I would have liked to, you know, I would have liked to do this where the Ionescu is a 93. Holy shit. Brianna Stewart. You know, everybody's so crazy about her. So she's a 96, which I don't know if that's even true. That might be a little glazed up, right? Is she like, she's obviously good, but they've kind of been overdoing it. She looks a little weird here too. It's like I want to do something with that just because of the, you know, season, craft to customize, multi-year experience. Like, let's just try one against like a Hall of Fame shit. Let's try to take on as the Fever, we'll take on the, who's like even the champion or the best. Like what are the settings though? Do we even get to see what the fuck? Let's just try. Give some love to this. I think her rating is a bit much though. Game difficulties, Hall of Fame. And what's the time though?
Joined by two terrible poker players, Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, and we're in for a good one tonight.
A look now at
At
the
like
starting
6-minute
lineups
quarters.
for both teams.
Yeah, let's just get hypnotized by fucking Caitlyn's whatever that's called, ponytail. And everybody wants to simp for her so hard. Again, there is a fair criticism of the media in that. There's a difference between, okay, she can be good, she could be the best player ever, although in the WNBA, but it was a lot of attention very early that, like, it just feels like a bit much. I don't know. What happened there? So casual, right? Look at how histrionic and expressive she is. She should be like a sports commentator like Stephen A. Smith eventually. Her personality is kind of weird though. Like she's very, I don't know, like she's trying too hard to be sort of normal. But no, you know what's fun about this, and I would love to play this mode online, is less is more. Since the players you'll assume aren't as good, it's a case where, you know, you'll have to make more, squeeze the water from the stone, if you will. So there is a certain value to it. Do I really want to do this though? I don't enjoy playing against the AI. It's just not fun.
A little bit too much with their scoring average. Howard's won 3 titles in major part because of her defense. She's won a defensive player.
So Aja Wilson, I guess, is the best player in the whole league, probably, because I doubt anybody's a 99. So if she's a 98, she must be really good. See, did she get as much credit historically, attention, as Caitlyn? Look at her calling for the ball. She's got like a certain diva-esque quality in her. Come on, move. What are you standing there for?
Back to Clark. Mitchell. Bonner. Started by
This chick is pretty good too.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Boston. And she can't bank that one in.
That would come down more so to the release. But no, it'll be like lower scoring games. You'll have to work a lot harder for it. Imagine missing that.
Such tough defense there against one of the better finishers in the game.
Clark left side. Boston inside.
I should try to learn those releases that way.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first.
Oh, look at her bullying though. Holy shit. That's like an NBA move.
Lloyd able to do it despite being under 6 feet.
Clark outside. Wilson with the steal. Fast break. Here we go.
I still won't dunk it though. There's been like 10 dunks in the history of the WNBA, maybe.
But Asia can really move.
Yeah, I don't really enjoy this whole CPU shit. They should really let you do this online, even if you say nobody's going to be doing it.
Boston.
Wow.
Fast break. Las Vegas. And here they go. Count it.
That's deflating for a team. Popping the ball up, then having it turn into immediate points at the
Just so annoying.
Yeah, that just feels like giving up 2 buckets.
Now here's Clark. Bonner outside. To the paint. Pass to Clark. Boston with it. Back to Clark.
Come on, give me something.
Yes. Great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
So reliable, guys. Her offense, it doesn't.
So hard to score. Or I don't trust a jump shot. More of a finesse, that kind of game, but it's going to be a situation where,
Wins in 5 of the last 7 seasons.
you know, that's how the NBA is more than ever before too.
Starting with Caitlin Clark and Aaliyah Boston, they have arguably the best young core in the W.
Now here's Gray. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for her.
What? I was right there.
A momentum builder for sure. Look how quick Wilson makes decisions with the ball.
Howard. She's guarded by Wilson. Back to Bonner. Clark. Pass to Boston. Plays it up and in. Also.
I'm doing like the dunk animation buttons, but it won't ever be a dunk because these players can't fucking dunk. Which is fine too. Yeah, the dunk should definitely be worth 3 points or even 4 points in the fucking WNBA because they never fucking happen.
And it's Wilson missing.
Yeah, remember that. And that's not an opportunity she fails to convert very often.
Oh, there's my signature fast break play though.
Well done to finish that one off.
And it's the Aces with the ball.
Does she always wear her hair like that in a bun? Or probably, or not a bun, a fucking ponytail. Probably just for the sake of playing. But yeah, that's one thing I see in some of these videos, like these players walking in with high heels. Like, why the fuck would an athlete ever wear high heels, dude? You know how tough that's gonna be on your fucking feet? Wow. I mean, this is the Hall of Fame difficulty coming in. I have no chance because I'm never gonna hit a jump shot for my whole life. Can I like save this game and continue it later, because I really don't want to do this.
She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shoots from the right block.
I don't get this very late thing. I actually don't understand what's happening with that, but okay. Like, why does a layup even have a shot meter anyway?
She has 5.
Looks like a weird size mismatch, actually.
In the post. She is covered by Mitchell.
Wow.
Wilson gets it to go. And Wilson likes
This actually makes it seem kind of cool, though. Like, it's not that bad of a league at this stage, but yeah, that's what they really need is the
Stokes with the rebound. And the Aces
European whatever.
outside. Another 3.
Wow.
She might not be the top sharpshooter in this league, but that's not a shot that D can afford to give to her.
It's stolen by Jackie Young. Pushing it up. A nice shot by Wilson.
They made one bucket after another.
Yeah, it could be cool. But you know what could almost be a cool format, even though it seems dumb, is like the simulation stuff that people sometimes do. Oh, come on, man. Like, you could do sim stuff where you could, like, let's see who's going to win between these, like, you know, make my own little hypothetical teams and setups and playoffs and whatever, see who wins those and look for like exciting moments and skip through to the end of games and stuff, make predictions and whatnot, or even just like watch an actual, like, let's say she'd see what that would look like. I'll do like a quick format, but like, how would I take control in the most robust franchise mode? Yeah, like let's just try to create a playoffs where I don't actually play, and I'll just show you like one game or something. Like, what if I want to? Yeah, let's do like classic. Let's do like fucking, I don't even know. Let me think of like a format. Let's like pick some of the best teams of all time. So like 64, 65 Lakers weren't necessarily that good. I mean, they didn't win. Right, that they couldn't have, because that was still the Celtics era. Let's do the Bucks. Let's do the you know what, let's just do that one. I just want to see that one game. No, I don't want to do that. You must have one user controlled team. Wait, but what if I don't want to? Wait, but that ruins it. What if I'm just trying to... What? I guess I could just lose mine on purpose or something. That's dumb. I just want to see this one game. Like, can I watch it? Quarter length is 5 minutes. We can keep those 5 minutes. It's like I could almost commentate it to that. Dude, what can I do here? Advance. Fucking... Like... Play game. Simulate. Simcast real-time simulator allows you to call play... No. Please note the following Earlier games will be simulated. What if I don't want to play it though? Yeah, like I want to. Yeah, like I just want to watch it. But this is two old school classic teams. Like pretend we're actually watching this and commentating. Like I would bet on Wilt any day, but then again, the Bucks were pretty good. In fact, one of the teams that you consider to be among the best of all time. And this could be a whole format. Like we watch. Again, Wilt at this stage in his career was not as good as Kareem, but then again, Kareem's in his prime, obviously, and is closer than you might think. He's still a better rebounder. He's a better defender even. He's a better passer. Not as good of a scorer anymore, but still very efficient. And he could, like, you know, he could obviously... He could obviously be very efficient and take a lesser role, basically.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy's a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Like this series, I don't think ever happened, did it? Because it was, I don't think it was the same teams. It couldn't have been because that matchup would have been so well known. The, you know, Kareem versus Wilt. In fact, that's the best proof of Wilt being the GOAT. A late career Wilt who had been through injuries and different things and wasn't at his best and taking a diminished role on purpose and trying to be more of a rebounder and a defender and not trying to score as much. Even that lesser, older, not prime version of Wilt played Kareem pretty well, right? Again, he didn't outplay him. He wasn't as good as him, but this is a prime Kareem who people consider to be the GOAT by today's standards even, or like, you know, up in the top 2, top 3. Yet Wilt could play that guy, that GOAT center, to almost a standstill at times, or at least play very well, even though he's past his prime. So imagine what would a prime Wilt do then? He'd be at least as good as Kareem, if not better.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Robertson passes to Smith. Robertson outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
And he could block his sky hook, or oh shit, I'm talking trash.
Defensively, once Kareem gets the ball in that close, too much height, too much talent.
Let's just watch till the end of like the first, just to show this as a potential format. But some of that loss was very disappointing. Look how hyped up the commentator gets there. Keep going into Kareem. I can't blame you for doing that. But Wilt is a tough matchup for anybody. Like, he actually got him jumping. This is Hall of Fame, isn't it? Doesn't feel like Hall of Fame. Like, they're not getting very good shots. I mean, I guess playing against the CPU defense is BS too, but look at how low scoring this is. What the fuck is this? In 5 minutes, you're scoring 3 points, 2 points. Really, what is this? If this, so in a normal quarter, you would have only scored like 6 points.
Robertson passes to Smith. Robertson outside. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
But yeah, the Lakers actually underachieved with Wilt and West and all because you, yeah, he's struggling because fucking the GOAT is guarding him. Oh, that looked pretty open. He should have took that. You can live with a shot like that, but again, just to be clear, this is fucking, this is but yeah, Kareem had the luxury of playing with the 2 best point guards of all time, Oscar and Magic, but so what?
just one step ahead of
Elgin Baylor, who is always a confusing one in these games from 3. He shouldn't be that good, but it almost feels like he needs to be good for you to have a chance because nobody else can do shit. Oh shit, West almost got a steal. Much better defender than he's given credit for. West has got to be one of the most underrated players ever. Like, he's the logo for a reason. All these people glazing. Like, that's the worst take in sports, when people say 2 of these Kobe glaze type things, where they say Kobe's a top 2 or top 3 player of all time. Nobody was ever saying that before. He passed, you know, rest in peace, but it's like nobody was saying that. There's a number of players, centers alone, like Hakeem and Wilt and Kareem and all of this, that would be better. LeBron, Jordan. So he's top 10, but they isolate him only because of the media hype that you hear about him over and over, and he's, you know, hyped up so much over and over, and because of his tragic passing too. But he's one of those specters of media hype. Like, oh, it's LeBron, it's Kobe, and Jordan. Those are the 3 anointed by the media and the hype around that. It's, oh shit. It's not actually because he's the, you know, in that top 3. So there's that, and then there's also the other bad take is these starting 5 lists where people say, oh, it's like, you know, Curry or Magic, whatever, Oscar at the point, then it's Jordan at the 2, then it's Kobe at the 3. That Kobe at the 3 take triggers me because chemistry-wise, that's a bad fit. The ball, you know, dominant-wise, that's a bad fit. The style of play-wise, that's a bad fit to have Jordan and Kobe on the same team. Even they would say the same thing. Have Kobe come off the bench, he'll be a great 6th man like he was at the beginning of his career, in real life even. But, you know, it's unnecessary because you pick one, and, you know, obviously Jordan's better at basically everything except for maybe shooting threes. So you would have, you know, this notion, oh, Kobe at the 3 is so forced. That's not proper team construction. Nobody is saying to do that. It makes no sense. Right, it's more about the fit. It's more about this just shows you why so many of these teams end up being bad. You're just stacking names. Oh, you like Kobe and you media hype and this and that, and you feel bad that he passed and you're trying to glaze him. That's not proper team construction. You pick one. Now you pick somebody who actually plays each of these positions. You pick people who have other skills who complement each other. You don't pick 2 identical players that would butt heads in chemistry and so much, you know, ball dominant scorers at the same position. Like, the Lakers actually won that. So let's just see who. Maybe I should simulate the whole thing. The Lakers won that. This is, what year of each of these is it? Or, oh, I guess these are just the current teams anyway. Because I was just too lazy to do all the historic teams, I guess.